Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, the cover up. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, the cover up. Peoples, you all come on in. You all come on in. We have much to talk about on tonight, peoples. You guys come on in. Come on in, get you some Ethiopian coffee, sit down and relax because there is much to talk about on tonight, peoples. Peoples, as you know, this was a major cover up. Major. This was a major cover up, and it was covered up by many people. It was a major cover up, peoples. They covered this crime up. They murdered this young lady and they thought that they were going to get away with it. But not so, because Edward Joseph is on the scene. And I am here to talk about it, peoples. And I will continue to keep talking about this case, peoples. Regardless of what the people may say, regardless of what the people may feel, regardless what the people may think, I will continue to keep talking about this case, peoples, until justice is served. Now, I don't know what justice is for you, but justice is for me is to see TM in shackles. That is justice for me. And I will not rest until TM is in shackles, peoples. I'm not going to rest. And so you guys come on in because there is much to talk about. Hello, Vicky Davis. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. You guys come on in because it is so much to talk about. You guys got to give me a moment. So I am going to share Section 107 of the Copyright Act. All scenes in this video has allegedly occurred. We hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. Peoples, that means everything in this video that we ever talk about has allegedly occurred. We hold no responsibility to what is being talked about, peoples. You guys come on in. Let me go ahead and post the disclaimer, peoples. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing nonprofit educational or personal use. Tips to balance in favor of fair use. All right, people, you guys come on in. There is much to talk about, peoples. I'm trying to get a few little things together right now. Kind of been looking for something, and I thought that I had it, but I guess I don't. And so I'm going to have to check in my car and see if it's in there. But in the meantime, in between time, peoples, I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes. Have to go look in my car for something. But I am going to recap just briefly, and then we will go ahead and continue with the live. But there was something that was spoken upon last night in the live, peoples, that I want to recap. And so let me go ahead and call it up on YouTube. So let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. So I want to go to the live from last night. Me and Fred had a conversation on last night, and there was something that was brought up in the live on last night that I just want to kind of touch over back. And I will be back to talk about it. Been they've been what how can I say it? Conditioned.
Right.
They've been conditioned to believe this these girls is Kenneka. Everybody is Kenneka. You listen to all of these different YouTubers who talks about this thing. Everybody in the establishment is Kenneka. Kenneka's here. Kenneka's there. Kenneka's here. You know, they use Kenneka names so much that they got used to just putting her in places where she's never been. And everybody's believing that madness. And when they believe that madness, it's hard to desensitize them from, you know, them seeing and believing all of this madness that they've been listening to forever and a day.
Right.
So some people get it. Some people do get it and understand what I'm saying, but they don't want to openly say anything. Fear of reprisal.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is why I continue to keep doing what I do. Because if I give up, this case is gone. Because look at the other people. Everybody is still referencing this fictitious case files. Well, tell me, what is the case files really going to yield in this case when Kenneka has never been in it? I mean, how is the case files going to help you solve this case? You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I mean, really, how is the case files going to help you solve this case? Because all of these people gave statements and things like that. So now, are we taking the statements of what the people say is law? Are we saying that? Well, you know, they said that they came to the establishment, they did this, they did this. So are we going to sit here and truly believe all of this madness that these kids were saying? and what these officers had put together? Is that what they're telling me? And then you got a play-by-play of Monifa. She's peeking out the elevator at such and such a time. Well, if they're going to be so exquisite and detailed such as that, then why isn't none of that matching up to the video footage?
Right.
See, that's my point. And then why isn't that the case files is not matching up with the statements that these people are arbitrarily making on different lives, different, you know, the news and Dr. Oz and the radio station and stuff like that. Why isn't anything consistent?
Yeah.
If you're telling the truth, everything that you say should be consistent, right? But there's inconsistencies throughout every time that they get on live.
Yeah. Yep.
But you got people who swear up and down that the case files and every statement that these kids made is actual, factual, and true, and that you can hang your hat on it. And that's the battle that I have, because they want to fight so much to try to be right that they're only steering themselves in the wrong direction. You know, and that's it's more their ego than anything. They don't want to be wrong. I don't care if he's right. We're going to prove him wrong. You know, and even if the case files is wrong, we're still going to prove him wrong because we don't want him to be right. And that's all they're saying. It's the ego. And I get it. You know. and that's what you're seeing playing out all over the internet with this case, with all of these different people who's talking about this case. You show me one person, one other YouTuber that is doing what I'm doing the photo comparisons and stuff. Why won't they do it? Why won't they ever do it? They will never do it. I ain't never seen 54 Keys do a photo comparison of Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin. Never. I never seen Casey do a photo comparison of Kenneka Jenkins, Kenneka Martin. Zillionaire, Boss Man of Hair Lost Man, John Core Q, Trey Gay. I've never seen them. You know their excuse? Case files. Really? Why wouldn't they ever do a photo comparison of these girls?
Right.
An in-depth photo comparison. Why? Because they know I'm right. Out of 5+ years, tell me, out of 5+ years, what YouTuber ever did a photo comparison other than me? Have you ever seen it?
That's my knowledge.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. You never seen it, and you never will see it from no other YouTuber. They won't do it. And you know why they won't do it? Because they will have to agree with me. That's the only
Right.
That's the only reason why they won't do it. Because it will debunk them, it will change their narrative. And it will call them out for the nefarious madness that they've been saying. I mean, you know, if there was any validity to the things that they were saying, they would have did this years ago. But all you see play out is case files. All you see play out is arguments. All you see play out is dissension and confusion and distractions. That's all you see play out.
Yeah.
That's all you see play out because they never want to admit the truth. They won't do it. Then they will never do it. And then they would downplay, oh well, that's not Kenneka. Well, why don't you do the comparison yourself? Show us that you can do it. They won't do it.
And just think about what Leonora said. She said it was one ice cube in the freezer, and this was around 4 something in the morning, 6 something in the morning. So you mean to tell me that one ice cube remained in the ice cube, and the doors were open for over 8 hours?
I know.
Man,
and think about that. You know, the ice cube that was sitting under Kenneka's feet had melted.
Yeah.
That was sitting under her toe had melted. But it was one ice cube in there. That was a strong damn ice cube, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That ice cube wanted to survive, boy. Shit.
Yeah, man. And the ice that those freezers produce are not solid. You know what I'm saying? It's not solid ice. It's more like shaved ice almost. It's not solid. It's not solid through and through. Man, that ice melts in no time.
They think about what she said. One ice cube.
One ice cube. Man, they stop saying people.
Oh shit, man! She was that exuberant to see one ice cube.
You know,
my sister was supposed to be frozen solid, but there's one ice cube.
Right. Hey, anybody can do an experiment in their own house. Just pull out one ice cube out the freezer, just set it on the floor, and just see how long that sucker stays solid, man. That's an easy project. One freaking ice cube, man. Make it make sense.
Oh God! Oh man, my stomach is hurting. Oh man! Oh, she was observant to see one ice cube. Oh God! Oh my goodness! Oh man! She said, "What wasn't nothing in there but just one ice cube."
That's it. That's it. That's all.
Andrew Ho said that it was hot as hell, but one ice cube survived.
Oh man. Ooh, man. Like you say, man, like you said, the hilarious and the nefarious, man. I mean, right on cue. Right on cue, man.
Oh, oh my god.
Yeah.
oh, oh boy, that is crazy.
Mhm.
Man, I gotta get that excerpt. I gotta get that
So
excerpt.
often at times we have, I'm in Florida, so we often have hurricanes. So when the power shuts down, like our freezers, deep freezers, whatever, they still maintain. They maintain for a few days, but we make sure we limit our usage as far as going in and out. Because as you go out and that cold air escapes, can replace it.
Oh yeah,
So we have limited usage. When you go in the freezer, get what you're gonna get, know what you're gonna get, and close that sucker down.
yeah, yeah. Because once you once you lose that cool air, that's it. That is crazy. But that's a good observation though. One ice cube that she's seen in there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But that is a significant find, though, because it's like, okay, so so then you got that begs the question. Then it's like, if she's seen one ice cube in the freezer and Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to be frozen, and they supposed to had let her thaw out for about 4 or 5 hours before they was able to go back there and see her. Well, how did the ice cube survive after about 4 to 5 hours? That's remarkable, peoples. Think about that for one moment. They were
Oh
supposed to
yeah.
have defrost Kanika for about 4 to 5 hours before they brought him back there to see her, right?
Right.
So 4 to 5 hours, and she's supposed to be defrosted. Well, how did one ice cube survive? you know,
Man, I tell you, man.
think about that. That is really significant find, because
Yeah.
the ice cube had melted under Kanika's feet when they were taking the pictures and things.
Right.
But they were supposed to have allowed her to defrost for about 4 to 5 hours. But then Lenore said herself that she only seen one ice cube in there.
One ice cube.
So how did
And
the
what?
ice cube survive?
Again, sticking to the narrative, what was the purpose of defrosting Kanika when you didn't show, but only a headshot? Her body was never exposed to Teresa and Lenore. So, what was the whole point in defrosting? Air quotes, of course, defrosting her body. Just these things that people just you can just apply logic to it, and it just makes no sense. And if it doesn't make sense, man, it's an issue.
Yeah,
You got to go down that rabbit hole and find out why.
but that is a significant fine for what Lenore had said, that it was still one ice cube in there, and they were supposed
Hmm.
to have defrosted Kanika's body. But we seen on the pictures how the ice cube had melted under her feet.
Right.
So how did the ice cube survive after about 4 or 5 hours? It really makes you wonder, because it changes the whole dynamic of what they were saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, it changes. Here, let's take a look at this. Let me go back to the pictures of her in the freezer.
And as I'm thinking about it, some pictures were taken as late as 4:30, according to what they presented.
Yeah.
4:30 at night, so she was still lying in the freezer at 4:30 in the morning, defrosted. So naturally, if you're defrosting, that means the freezer must be off.
See, because here you go. You got the solid ice cube, and then you got the puddle of water under her feet, and then you have a frozen puddle of water, which when they turn back on the freezer. But now Lenore said that it was one ice cube in there, so I'm trying to figure out what ice cube was in there. Oh, I know what she's talking about
One
because
underneath the condenser. What is it called? Not condenser.
I think she's talking about that big chunk of ice that was over in the corner.
In the
But that
corner, right?
should have
Right.
been the melted, right? You would think.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it was on the other side of her. Not this on this side. It was one over there by her foot or down at the end of her. See if I can find it. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
and see.
it was the far upper corner left as you walk in,
Mm-hmm.
right underneath the compressor. Is it compressor? Condenser, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Okay, here, and let me go back to the let me go to original photos and see if we can find it. Yeah, there it is, right there. There it is, right there in the corner. Right there'd be a bigger picture, because see, there's the condenser thing right there, but that's opposite
Right.
from her. See, that's opposite from her. That's because All right, peoples. I know my screen is blank and things, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on because my modem, as you can see, is not working now. You guys can see that, right? Computer is working, but my modem is not working. So it's got like a fucking other power surge that they did. I don't know what the hell is going on here. I don't have no power to my modem. That's crazy. I don't have absolutely no power whatsoever. Let me check the thing down here, see what's going on. Let's power off, power on. Let's see. What the fuck is going on here? This is some bullshit, peoples. All right, let me unplug it from this and see. Plug it to the wall. Oh boy. Fucking another power surge. This is bullshit, man. Alright, straight to the wall. Oh, let's see. Okay, there we go. Straight to the wall. Fuck. God damn, man. I gotta buy another fucking thing. Fuck. Alright. So it's working now. So let me plug this back in and see. They gave me my computer just start racing. They gave me a fucking major power surge. All right, let me see. Okay, let's see if this is working. Plug that up. All right, nope. Let me see about this here. Do that. Turn that on. Oh, man. They fucking blew my surge protector. Cause it was just a fucking overload, man. God damn. Y'all see this bullshit? You see the bullshit that I have to go through, peoples? God fucking damn. Oh, fuck. Y'all hold on for a moment. Let me. What the fuck is going on here? Goddamn alarm is going on. Oh, shit. See? Every time I talk about this goddamn case, this is the shit that goes on. Talking about the fucking ice cube in the goddamn freezer. Now I'm a fucking surge protector. They blew that shit. Thank God that they blew the surge protector and not my goddamn computer. Fuck. All right. Well, I'm finna go buy me another new surge protector now. So y'all be thinking that I'll be bullshitting when I be telling you guys these motherfuckers, man. They did my computer last night.
tried to fry my shit again last night. That shit didn't work. Yeah, see here. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you this shit because I'm gonna show you guys this shit because this shit is real. You guys don't be believing. They can send surges through your goddamn computer. Yep, that's my fucking surge protector because let me show you. Let me show you this. Y'all give me a second. Motherfuckers. I'll be goddamn, boy. This is some bull fucking shit. Y'all be thinking I'll be fucking around. I ain't fucking around, peoples. Let me show you this shit. See that? Look at that shit. That fucking shit is fried. Y'all see that? That motherfucker is fried. They put a surge in my computer. Fried my goddamn surge protector. Y'all see that shit? Goddamn, man. See? I don't know if you can really see it. Yeah, you can see it that way. See that shit? That shit is fried on one side. Motherfuckers, they tried to take me down again, peoples. These bitches can't do it. Let me take my ass to the store, get a new surge protector. See, look, they don't even fry my goddamn thing. Look at that. Goddamn motherfuckers, they got me again. But look, my computer is up, so that's a good thing. Let me go ahead and see. My goddamn computer is up, so. Oh, fuck. This shit just pisses me the hell off, man. I hate this shit. They got me again, peoples. We was just talking about this shit last night. We was talking being Fred. We was on live and stuff, and we was talking about the one ice cube that Lenora was talking about that was in a freezer. And we were going over that because remember in her statement, she was talking about that there was just one ice cube when they went in there to look at Kenneka. And so you have to ask yourself the question, how in the hell could Kenneka, how in the hell could she how in the hell could she be in the freezer and there's only one ice cube in the freezer? How in the hell, I mean, not in the freezer, how in the hell can she be frozen and there's just only one ice cube in the freezer? You got to help me to make that make sense. That shit doesn't make no sense at all. She's in a freezer and it's only one ice cube. And it was supposed to have been at least, 4 to 5 hours before Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris went back there to go see her. And there's one ice cube in the freezer. Guys got to help me to make that make sense. So we were talking about that last night, and then they start fucking with our phones, start fucking with the computer. See, y'all be thinking people are sitting around here playing tiddlywinks and shit. This shit is real. They can go ahead and they can send surges through your computer and stuff to fucking fry your computer. That's how my modem got fried last time. They did this shit again, but thank God that it just only stopped with my surge protector and not with my computer or my modem. See, I'm on this shit hard and heavy. And I'm bringing out shit that you guys be taking, y'all just don't, y'all sit around here thinking that, oh yeah, well, he ain't talking about shit. Oh, bullshit. No, I'm talking about a lot. And I'm bringing the facts out in this goddamn case. And this is the shit of what I have to endure by talking about this case. You guys don't get it. Now you see it for yourself. This shit is real. And I don't give a fuck what they do. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping people. Yeah, I got a surge protector on my computer. I got a separate one on my computer. And this one that is on my modem is separate from my computer. So I make sure I keep that separate. But they sent and fried this shit, so let me go get this thing so I can get back online. And but when you motherfuckers want to sit around here and think that these people is playing games, they ain't playing games. Whoever is affiliated with Teresa Martin in the establishment and things, they're watching me. And they're trying every shape imaginable to try to shut me down. That's what they're doing. They refuse to threaten me, so what they do is they try to destroy my property. They already took down one modem. They tried to take down this one again. And see, look, here I am talking about the ice cube again in the freezer, and how could an ice cube survive in a freezer, peoples? How the hell could an ice cube survive in a freezer? And they had Kenneka's body supposed to have been in there frozen. They supposed to have waited 4 to 5 hours. Remember what Teresa Martin said, right? They had made them wait 4 to 5 hours before they can see her. So Fred made a very valid point last night. Okay, so you got a piece of ice that's in a freezer. They had supposed to have thawed out the freezer and stuff to thaw out Kenneka's body and things. How, when they came, Lenore sees a piece of ice in the freezer? Because that was in her statement last night. We was going over the statement of what Lenore was saying, and Fred had pointed that out, that Lenore said that when they came and they looked into the freezer, the only thing was in the freezer was just a piece of ice. And, I laughed about that for a moment, but then I had to sit back and think about that. And I'm kind of like, well, that really it is really saying something. How could a piece of ice be in the freezer? And they supposed to have turned out the freezer to thaw Kenneka's body, and it's supposed to have been about 4 to 5 hours before they were able to see her. So how could a piece of ice still be in the freezer? Which is a significant, that is a very, very, very significant find on Fred's part when he had brought that out. Because that tells you major cover-up on an unimaginable scale. That is a major cover-up. I don't care how you look at it, it is a major cover-up. Because how could you the ice being in the freezer, peoples? Help me to make that make sense. When Lenore and TM came to view the body, see, you have to understand, peoples, one important factor. Lenore did not know about the cover-up. She didn't. Lenore was as genuine can be. She did not know what was going on with Kenneka. TM did, but Lenore didn't. And so when Lenore was going ahead and giving her testimony, she was just speaking directly from the heart. You can see the anguish in her demeanor. You can hear the anguish. It was written all over her. And she couldn't understand, for the likes of her, how could all of this stuff have happened? That's where we are accused from, is from Lenore. That's what we get our cues from, people. It's from Lenore. Because Lenore was literally telling it from the heart. And nobody was paying attention. I was paying attention. Because I said Lenore is the key to this. She's the key. Everything she was saying, she was truly saying from the heart, because Lenore did not know at all. Here, she did not know at all. And her whole demeanor, how she was talking and everything and stuff, things that she was saying, she was hurt. She was pissed, but she was hurt. She was hurt. She didn't know what happened. She couldn't like. And then, you know, she was, how in the world could my sister have walked down this hall, staggering in a manner to she was and stuff, you know? And she was supposed to have been so intoxicated, like they proclaimed and things. How could that happen? And Lenore was making a whole lot of sense, but nobody was listening. I was listening, but you know, I was listening, but I didn't pay that too much attention at the time till I start to, you know, go back over the video footage and stuff. And then it hit me like a ton of bricks last night. And then when Fred had brought that out, I was like, you know something, damn, he is right. Because I talked about that, about Lenore, and how, you know, she was really hurt behind her sister because of what she was saying on Dr. R, how she was looking on the video show and stuff. She was just looking distraught. She was out of it. They told her to shut her mouth. Told her, don't you say nothing. And she could not understand, for the likes of her. It's like, my sister is dead and I can't say nothing. And my mama is sitting up here lying, knowing she's lying. And it was all written all over her face. Because when we were talking about it last night, we were language speaking volumes. Her body language was speaking volumes. Speaking ways, it was speaking volumes, people. Her body was like, wow. Because when me and Fred was talking last night, we were going over how when Lenore had gave her testimony and things, and it was written in the case files that Kenneka was supposed to have text Lenore. Then I asked the question, well, why would Kenneka go and text Lenore for what? If she's ready to go, you know, she's ready to go. She's got her keys. Just get leave. She didn't have to go and call her sister and get permission or anything. But it was stated that she texted her. But Lenore had said herself that she did not hear from her sister. So that in the case files, which is stated that Kenneka had supposed to had text Lenore at a certain time, Kenneka never text Lenore because Lenore stated in her statement she never heard from her sister. So that's why I was saying to you guys, y'all look at this case file as if it's just law, as everything that's written in there is actual, factual, and true. Well, that's the major discrepancy right there. And it ain't none of you can uphold that. Because when I get this surge protector, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna show that, peoples. Lenore said herself that she did not hear from her sister. That's what she said. She said it herself. She didn't hear from her sister. Because, see, had she heard from Kenneka, then her stance would have been different. She would have stated, well, my sister had called me or my sister had texted me and stuff at such and such a time. And, she would have said this, that, and the other, but she never did. But it was the narrative that they gave you guys to believe that Kenneka Jenkins had reached out to Lenore. But why would Kenneka reach out to Lenore and tell her that she's ready to go? Why would she even say some things like that? It would be no reason for Kenneka to go and call Lenore or text Lenore and tell her that I'm ready to go. Why would she want to do something like that? I mean, it's like, what can Lenore do? She's ready to go. Kenneka, she was grown. She was 19. She got the keys. All she had to do is just get up and leave. There wouldn't be no reason for her to call her sister and tell her sister, oh, well, I'm ready to go. See, people, this is why I say, that's why I don't go and reference the case files. I don't, because you guys consider this case files law. Y'all take all of these case files and stuff, and y'all just consider it actual, factual, and true when that stuff is bullshit. Because where did you ever hear Lenore said that she heard from Kenneka? You never did. She would have stated that in the report when she went before the camera and stuff, and they was interviewing her. Oh yeah, we're going to talk about that, peoples. And see, when we talked about that last night, that's when they start messing with our computers. So messing with my computer, they was messing with Fred's phone at the same time. And then we went on further. And we start talking about the Ice Cube. And then there it goes again. They start messing with my computer. Now here I go to reiterate that, and look what happened. They did a power surge, tried to fry my computer, tried to fry my modem. Thank God that I had this thing on the surge protector. Damn. I ain't driving over there. I just hit a major pothole, boy. Shit. Gotta be careful on these roads. But see, people, y'all can sit here and think that this is a lot of bullshit. This is nonsense. This is real as fuck. And I made it crystal clear. I made that crystal clear. Threaten me, I'm exposing everything. Well, they're not threatening me. So they're doing the next best thing. Since they can't get to me, they tried to fry my computer and stuff to where I can't get on and do lives and get this information out there. Y'all seen it yourself. Y'all seen it yourself. It's exactly what happened to my modem the last time. They fried my modem. So I souped up my computer. I beeped it up, got new powerful security stuff on there. So when I start to get these power surges and things like that, then my computer just automatically shuts down. But here we go again. Now I'm talking about something that is very, very significant, and they don't want this information out there. They can't do shit to me now because I'm on my damn phone. So I'm not hooked up to no wall, no wires and stuff. So you can send signals and stuff through the internet, but I'm not hooked up on that. I'm on a whole totally different system, so they can't get to me on here. Yeah, we're going to talk about this, peoples. You guys can understand what's going on. Oh man, I knew that shit was going to happen, boy. Fuck. Yeah, hold on for a moment. God damn. I'll do that later. Shit. Get in here, get a surge protector, get the little thing and be done with. Shit. Oh man. Well, I tell you one thing, peoples. It ain't go. Yeah, I know, and that's why I thank God that it went on and shut down. Hey, my friend, where's your surge protector?
Electrical, sir.
Electric. Okay, I just asked her where's the surge protector. Oh, thank you, Jesus. That no serious damage. The power didn't go out or anything like that, so that's a good thing. But we're gonna get into this thing tonight, boy. As soon as I get home. Soon as, oh, okay, there it is, right here. This is a small one. This is a small one. I think I need a bigger one. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I'm looking for a bigger one. Ooh, God. Y'all see these bright lights? Need me a heavy duty one. Oh, y'all see that? Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a heavy duty one, but I gotta try to see what they got around here. Just to the hardware store. Hey, my friend, where's your surge protectors? Surge protector. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay, thank you so much. All right, so let me see here. I don't want to spend no $44 on one. Let's see. That's an outdoor outlet. I need an indoor. Oh, those are outdoors. I don't want a busted thing. Okay, where's the indoor? So all of this is outdoor, 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 outdoor. It says office, office theater. Yeah, this is. I think this is sturdy enough because connected equipment to 50,000. I think this would be good. This seems a little heavy duty. This is very thick cord too. All right, I'm gonna get this. My friend, where's your little prongs that goes to the the prongs, the little.
You want to convert it to 200?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that'll work. Okay, beautiful. All right. Is this fit or is this? Yeah, hold on for a moment. Let me try to put this thing. So I got me full. And this is 50,000 connected equipment warranty. So I'm ready now, motherfuckers. Come up now. Come after me now, shit, bitches. Shit. Yeah, they got me fucked up, boy. They don't want me to talk about this case, y'all. They doing everything in their power to keep me from talking about this case. Ain't that something? Oh, hold on for a second. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. Hey, my friend. Beautiful. Okay. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. All right. All right, people. So I got my I got my surge protector with a $50,000 warranty on it. This is commercial grade. So I'm set now. Let these suckers try to send a surge on me now, motherfuckers. Now, just for that, I'm going in hard and heavy and shit tonight. God damn it. They just thought that I was going to be relentless. Shit, man. I'm fit to dive in tonight, boy. Y'all hold on. I'm going in tonight, baby. I sure am. See, they thought that I was going to keep quiet. All right, come on, dude. What you going to do? Yeah, they thought that was going to keep quiet. I got me a commercial grade surge protector now. Not this little itty bitty flimsy little thing, peoples. So I'm ready now. My shit is going to be tight. My shit is going to be tight, boy. Yeah. See, this is what I say. You know, that's why I love politicking and things and stuff, and talking with different ones, because a lot of times when you be talking about this case, you'll catch a lot of stuff, but then there's a lot of stuff that you may not catch. And after all of this time, I focused upon Lenore and her demeanor and things, but I really didn't listen to, her narrative. I really didn't listen to what she was telling the news. And see, they kept cutting it off and stuff. And I want the original. I want the original. I want everything. I don't want them to be, because she must have been talking quite some time, because, I don't know if they did it or if the people, whoever recorded the actual interview, if they had cut it off. But somebody cut it off, because they kept cutting her off, and then they kept cutting off Teresa Martin too. So I guess they was talking a lot. But I want the original to where everything that she said. I guess I'll never find that, because I already know that the news, they ain't going, they scrubbed it off their shit, so they're not going to put that up, because they're involved in covering this stuff up too. Everybody is involved in covering this shit up. Nobody wants to say anything, because see, it's some big people who's involved in this thing, peoples. That's why they're going to great lengths to shut people down. That is exactly why they're going to great lengths. They want to shut people down. They don't want nobody to talk about this case. And see, we're bringing up shit I ain't never heard anybody talk about, especially about the one piece of ice that's left after. Now, we talked about the ice. I talked about the ice. I talked about the ice in there while Kenneka was in there, but I didn't talk about the ice after Teresa Martin had went and viewed their body. Fred brought that out. See, that's why I love to talk with a person who has a good, meticulous mind. Somebody who thinks outside the box and analyze everything. Because Fred brought about the about what was in the statement that TM had made from the attorney, and then he talked about the ICE. Two significant pieces of this puzzle, peoples. Two significant pieces of this puzzle. And I had never heard no YouTuber talk about the Ice Cube after the fact. Never, not in all of the 5+ years that this case has been in existence. I had never heard nobody talk about the Ice Cube after the fact. And see, I thank God that he just keeps sending me people who's just meticulous, who's passionate about this case, who's meticulous, and who is being a great benefit to this case. Yeah, we're going to go back and we're going to examine Lenore's testimony tonight. I'm almost home. Get this thing hooked up. So now I got the commercial grade surge protector. So they can surge all they want to. I'm protected now, really protected now. Because I'm sitting up here and I'm playing this thing. Then all of a sudden, my computer start going haywire. Screen goes blank, it just start going haywire. Then all of a sudden, I heard a zoom. I'm like, what's going on? So I'm looking at things, looking around, It's like, okay, well, my computer is fine, everything. Then I looked at my modem, and I was like, oh, shit, my modem ain't turning on. So they fried my modem again? So I take my modem, unplug it from the surge protector and plug it directly into the wall. Okay, so now I'm getting power to that. So then I go and plug it back up to the surge protector, but kind of find out that my surge protector has been fried. But that's what the surge protector is supposed to do, right? Keep your equipment from getting fried. It fries itself, but your equipment won't be fried. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm happy. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. It sacrificed its life to save my computer and everything. But Teresa Martin sacrificed Kenneka's life so she can have a life of her own and do the things that she wanted to do and whatnot. And many of you still can't come to grips with that. That's what the preacher had said. Now, what if the preacher, you having a funeral service for your loved one, and the preacher said that you sacrifice your loved one, you sacrifice your mama? How would you feel? He calls your name on it and he tell the people that you sacrifice your mama. How would you feel, peoples? And see, the thing is, you know that to be true because she ain't even made no stink behind that. She didn't get up there and start hooping and hollering and screaming and hollering, doing this and that and the other and stuff. Yeah. He said it several times and stuff, and everybody's up in there shouting and things. So she and she didn't have to say it. He said it for her. Because if it wasn't true, then she would have said something. But obviously it's true because she ain't said nothing. She ain't said nothing, and everybody's up there screaming, hollering, shouting, and doing all of this crazy madness. He's up there. Teresa Martin sacrificed her daughter. Like Kenneka Jenkins supposed to be the sacrificial lamb to protect the lives of all of you people. Come on. All right, let me go ahead and hook this thing up, y'all. Oh, man. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people. So I got it up now. That's good. Everything is looking good now. Wow, this shit is toasted, boy. Damn. This is amazing to me. I'm really still in a state of awe. How these motherfuckers tried to do this shit again. A second fucking time. And they almost succeeded. Thank God for the surge protector, boy. Damn. I'm just waiting for my modem to call up. This is some serious shit, boy. I can't believe this. I'm still in a state of shock right now. Like, how in the fuck? This is some crazy shit, boy. Oh my goodness, peoples, man. This is really some crazy stuff here, boy. All right, let me put all this stuff down there. All right. Okay, let me go ahead and sign onto my computer. Yeah, this is some crazy stuff.
All right, people, so I'm back up and running. I'm good. Y'all give me one quick second. All right, I'm back. Let me share my screen, people. I want to show you guys something here. So let me share my screen here. Yeah, my screen looks like a whole. I mean, it looks even better. I mean, it's like the brightness and stuff. All right, so see, this is what it is right here. So I saved the warning thing. So here, let me show you. Where is it? Let's see. What? Okay, here it is right here. See? This is when I got. This is when I got attacked. First got attacked when I was live tonight and stuff. When I first got attacked, uh, that's what came up, and then all of a sudden, it's just like zzz. I was like, "What the fuck?" It says warning: unexpected redirect was detected. Only continue if you recognize the link below. And so everything just shut down. So these suckers, they thought that they were going to get me, but they didn't get me, people, as you guys can see. You know, they didn't get me. I'm back in action now, boy. So I'm back in action now, baby. All right, so here let's get caught up here. Let's see what's happening here. What did you guys say? Oh, they got you too, Vicky Davis? God damn. They're tagging everybody in here. You gotta TM's hot big appearance. No. Now they got you too, little Bo Peep? Vicky Davis said, I was listening. I heard Lenore loud and clear from the beginning. I shared the video of what she said about Kenneka's hair was all over like she's been fighting for her life. And yes, she said the truth. Yeah, she did. And Lenore said in the same interview that she had not heard from Kenneka. Bingo. That's exactly. And that's where we're going to come back to, people. This is exactly where we're going to come back to right here. Because Lenore did not Kenneka did not contact Lenore. She didn't contact Lenore, peoples. She never did. Never contacted her. And that is the myth that a lot of people have been making in this case. That she had oh shit, yeah, you a professional one. So that must be a $50 one. Yeah, shit. You got you. Yeah, that's one. Well, I got a commercial grade too. I got a commercial grade too. So this one is good. Yeah. So I have learned my lesson, man. I sure did. I've learned my lesson. Now these motherfuckers, they can't get me now. They can't get me now. They can't get me now, peoples. All right, so here, let me do this. Y'all hold on. I gotta turn off this heater. I gotta get comfortable. All right, people. So let me dive into this now. Let me get into this because now I'm juiced. So, as I had stated before, peoples, Lenore did not get in touch with Kenneka. Kenneka never had called Lenore at the time to when it was stated that she was at the establishment. She never called Lenore. She never had a chance to call Lenore. She was already gone, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins was already gone. So she never had a chance to call Lenore. Oh, here we go again. Your browser is having trouble sharing this video. You can happen. It's an invalid file. Oh boy, here, man. See now. All right, peoples, y'all gotta hold on for a moment. I'm gonna have to uninstall um, the browser and then reinstall it again. I'm not going through this shit. I'm back. I just reinstalled Chrome. So let me go ahead and shut down the other one. Let me shut down that. So now I should be able to call this up now. I got a fresh new thing. So it should work now. Everything should work. Okay, let me go ahead and share the video file. And let's see. Okay. All right, cool. There we go. It's working. All right, and let me see. Can I share my screen? Yep, I can share my screen. Let me see if I can share my desktop. Let me see if I can share the pictures. Okay. All right, cool. I can share the pictures. All right, good. All right, good. So we good. So my Chrome is back working properly. Whew, man, this has been an ordeal on tonight, peoples. This has really taken a lot out of me tonight. But I'm gonna go as far as I can because right now I'm kind of frustrated and things. But I got to get back focused again. This is what they wanted me to do is get off the narrative and talk about something else, but I absolutely refuse to do that. You know, I have to stay the course. I have to get in here and I have to talk about this thing. So, peoples, we are going to go ahead and we're going to revisit the live that Lenora had made. And let's listen in attentively to what she had said about when they first came to see Kenneka. At the establishment. All right, people, let's go.
And then knowing and understanding what happened to Kenneka, it's a wrap. People's, why do you think that all of these people got killed? They sent the pictures and video to her brother in prison.
The mother saw the.
What's up, YouTube?
Has been tampered with.
Hours in the Crown Plaza Hotel outside.
Back. Okay, people, as I finally found the right thing, so let me share my screen a different way. Now let's listen in attentively to hear what Lenora had to say about her sister. All right, peoples, let's go.
Right. How did the firefighter defile her? Then they call her and told her that employee fell on which one it is. The employee did it. Which one it is? No, just don't drop no accusations. No, I'm just.
Wait. I'm going to restart this. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to screen record it because I'm making another video, and this is going to be a part of it. So let me go ahead and do that. Screen record it.
Right. How did the firefighter defile her? Then they call her and told her that employee fell on which one it is. The employee did it. Which one it is? No, just don't drop no accusations. No, I'm just trying. I'm just getting whatever else you said that the discrepancy was. Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department found my sister in the freezer, dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her that an employee found my sister deceased. It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say. Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this time? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still be in the cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was stifled. I asked her friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Were you the one who spoke with your sister at about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? Somebody, one of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right? No, I know she left house at 11:30. On Friday? Yeah. But Saturday morning, there was a report that somebody spoke with her, at least knew that she was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay. No, I did. So we're literally looking for what happened from that time until she was found Sunday morning. I mean, nobody really. That's a long time. It's a long time. That's a whole day, but not the, like, even if a boy did find her, what made that a boy go into an empty freezer? How? If y'all say y'all don't use this area no more, so why is the boy in this area? I don't know. There was also concern about her being locked in, possibly. Like, was there a padlock or something on the outside? They found her in a double freezer. You had to go through one freezer to get through another freezer. But before you enter that freezer room, it's a camera right there. My mother asked them, did the camera work? The man said, the police officer said, detective. He said, I'm not sure. So now he say, he told my mama, you can see video, whoever entered that room before you got in there, you can see that. Yes, you should be able to see it, because it's a camera right there before you enter the room. And it was an emergency lock inside the freezer. So if ain't nobody put her in there, if they say she walked in it like they say, I'm pretty sure that co-worker out when she was intoxicated, that supposed to woke her up. Why did she push the button? It wasn't nobody. I mean, even if she did put herself in, she would have pushed that button in the door supposed to open. It don't add up. So she walked in there. I'm pretty sure my sister would have pushed that button to get up out of there because she was freezing. Yeah. It ain't right. It's emergency buttons in the door, so just in case the door shut, it ain't even no habit. Leonard, did you see this video that was traveling around on Facebook? And this is something I want to ask police, because I've asked them before. They said they weren't privy to it today. With a young lady who said she was her friend, who had a knife in her hand and a white T-shirt, and And she was. Is there anything, any reason for you to be concerned about? I saw that, but if it was somebody from the hotel, part the police didn't tell us. Somebody's doing it. Yeah, they didn't tell us if it was. They didn't. That's what I thought. That didn't add up. This attached. Okay. If there's any other way for you to use us, I'll text you my number. You can reach out to us. Jamal has my number too, and also, yeah. But if you need anything else, I'm so sorry. This isn't something you should be grieving now. You should be trying to solve a crime here. Yeah, but sometimes we got to do what we got to do. Yeah. I get that's my little sister. I'm not gonna stop until I get.
Can I ask you a question, sister? What is it that you want to tell the whole world to stop saying about your sister, negative, anything on Facebook, all these lies until the truth come out? What is you want, the message that you want?
I want to tell them to please stop making it seem like my sister was here. Because what she had on, because what you wear don't identify your character. You can't judge a book by its cover. So I don't care what this hotel known for, because I got a lot of rumors that the hotel known for selling. You know what? One thing, and I'm not just saying this because she's my sister. You guys, anybody out here that know her? Kenneka had 2 boyfriends out of her life that I know about. Tampons hurted my sister. So I know she wasn't here selling nothing. I know she wasn't here. They need to stop saying that she was drunk, because now it's a bunch of other videos that's at 2:40, that's at 2:30. It's a lot of more videos coming out, and I have the video. See, she was fine. She was sitting there. She wasn't like this or none of that. So if y'all say she got lost at 2, somehow she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking. Because when the manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kenneka was one of the persons that went to the door and they say that was a manager. You see this in the video. So she was drunk and she had to come up missing around 3-something, not 2-something. It ain't adding up because we got like 5 more videos. So what they saying not adding up. They say it was at 3:20. She was stumbling. They say she was stumbling.
Right.
I don't believe that.
Well,
at the front desk you're talking about, in the hallway. They say she was walking to an employee area and they saw her on the camera stumbling, like holding on to the wall to walk like she was intoxicated.
Did you guys view that camera, or that's what
No,
they told you?
they saw that after we viewed the camera.
Okay.
They didn't show us that camera. They saw that after we reviewed all. Once I left, they said they did every camera that they had in the hotel to get extra. So tomorrow you can get your hands on that. You can stay there and show me you can say, show me everything, right? I mean, sit there all day long. If they willing to show it to me, yes. Are you okay with me giving him your number? Yes. He can reach out to you.
Where is the freezer? Where's the freezer located?
In the basement, right? Okay, to get to the freezer from the elevator, you have to walk straight. You got to pass the front desk, and then you have to turn. It's a long hallway. You got to walk through the hallway. You got to open 2 double doors. Before you open the door, it's a camera right there. Before you enter the door. And I told the police officer, I'm like, it's a camera right here. He told me it's 7 different ways to enter that kitchen. What about the freezer? You can enter the kitchen all kinds of ways. He said I have to sit there until they show me. I say it's a camera right here. So he say it's several different ways to enter the freezer. And it's a long way you gotta go for her to be drunk like she had a mind. Why not go outside and get air? You gotta go through Why not go outside? Then you gotta go through a little walkway. Then you gotta keep walking. You gotta walk through something else. Then you gotta open a little door thing. Then you gotta walk some more. Go through a door thing. But the camera before they say no, we not there yet. They say no, we not there yet. We not there. How did she do all this? Drunk. When you drunk, you go outside. You don't go outside. Who do you think they're going to? Basement? What is it in the basement? No, it's on the front lot. Yeah, it's on the front. Once you walk past the desk, it's a little hallway. You gotta walk. Then how would she know to go there? There's 2 big white doors. You gotta open the doors to get in, and it's a camera right there. I don't know much about me. That would mean I'd be taking the path of least resistance. Oh, this is the one. Okay, well, that's much worse. So that's what they saying is that she passed the way you exit. To go to these to get in there. It don't sound right. You have all day tomorrow to ask, right? You're gonna sit there. Yes. Okay. Keep in touch with us. Let me know what we can do along the way. Okay. Yes. All right. I'll take you.
The guys that was up there was serial killers.
Hello, Tony G. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Tony G said that if they seen her doing all that, why do they not call the friends or look for a friend or ask her questions or assist assist assistance girl would help? Well, okay, so if you heard what Lenore said, and I sat here and I've listened, peoples. If you guys heard what Lenore said, she said that her sister, first of all, she said that they have the videos. Okay, they have the videos. So Lenore never said that the videos that they had was of that night. Let's get that clear. Let's get clarity up on that. Lenore never made the assumption or she never made the assertion that the videos that they have was of that night. She never specified which night that the videos had depicted. Let's make that clear. But she said that she do have the videos. They have the videos. And she said that her sister was sitting down there. And that when the guy came, the beverage manager or something, her sister was the first one who got up. And it's like, oh, well, that's not the beverage manager. Okay, so where did we hear that, peoples? We heard that in what? TY's Live, right? But we didn't see Kenneka Jenkins in TY's Live, right? But Lenore said that she has a video showing Kenneka getting up, going to the door when the manager had came to the door. So, which is indicative of the fact to me, peoples, that whatever happened before the night. Whatever taking place or whatever party or whatever was going on had went on before the night. Because that's what Lenore said. Lenore clearly told you. She told you from her own lips. She saw her sister get up to the door when this person had came to the door. So is she referencing a party or an event or something that had taken place well before the night? She had to, because of the simple fact, peoples. She had to, because she clearly said herself, they have the videos. And she saw her sister in the video, and she was sitting there. You heard what she said. She was sitting there. So what had taken place before this fictitious, hilarious, and the various video footage that came out with TY's Live? That may be the second party or the first party that you guys are referencing. So whatever party that's taken place had taken place well before the night. Because Lenore just confirmed it. Tony G says, so will the camera go off or you edit it? Because if you say 240 in and she came in there at 3 something and she's still walking for a whole hour, it'll be something. Well, again, Tony G, they said that she got off based upon the video footage. It was at 2 something, right? Y'all remember that? It was about 2:20, 2:30 something, or 2:34. Remember the other day, I've shown you the video of Teresa Martin when she had said that the girls had called her at 4:34. But 2 hours prior to that is when Kenneka came up missing. So from 4:34 and 2 hours before that would take you to 2:34, which will be around the time that Kenneka, according to the video footage, was getting off the elevator and walking the halls of that establishment. So you got to help me to make this make sense. You just heard Lenora said that she's seen the video of her sister. And wherever they were at, a beverage manager or somebody came to the door. And she saw her sister go to the door and say, oh, well, that ain't no beverage manager. But she saw her sister in the room sitting down. And in the video footage, we never seen Kenneka. So we already know that the video footage that we're seeing are the TY Live that's supposed to have been with Kenneka in there. Wasn't Kenneka in there. So whatever happened had to happen before the night. Because you heard Lenore tell you so. That's what she said. That's what Lenore said. So I don't care what the case file says. I'm going by what Lenore said. Lenore said that she seen her sister and she was sitting there. Lenore never said that her sister had any drink in her hand. Lenore never told you what party this was. See, it's a lot of stuff that Lenore told you, but it's a lot of stuff that Lenore didn't tell you. And it's what this video footage is saying. So Lenore told you a lot, peoples. She told you a lot, but again, she didn't state what room she was in. She didn't state what hotel she was in. She didn't state what party she was at. She didn't state nothing. All she said that my sister was there in a drunken state. I mean, not in a drunken state, but she was saying my sister was there. I've seen the video. That's what Lenore said. Y'all heard what she said. My sister was sitting there. And then when the manager came, she ran up to the door. That's what Lenore said. That's what Lenore said. So Lenore is telling you actual factual truth about what happened. That's what Lenore said. But Lenore has never said that Kenneka had a cup in her hand. Lenore never said that Kenneka was drinking. Lenore never said that Kenneka was drunk. Lenore didn't say anything of that. But you got these YouTubers who's got this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious TY's live video, And they want to try to implicate Kenneka Jenkins being in there. But Lenore never said that it was in TY's live. Lenore never said that it was in Irene's live. Lenore never said anything of that. So why is it that Lenore never said anything of that nature, peoples? You know, Lenore has told us a great deal. She told us a great deal, but she never told us that Kenneka was at the Crown Plaza, or Kenneka was at the Doubletree, or Kenneka was in TY's live, or anything. You heard what she said. So how can anybody go ahead and put Kenneka in all of these different places when her own sister said that she's seen her? She's seen her on video. So where you guys sit around here and say, well, Teresa Martin should know who her daughter is. Well, I think Lenore Harris should know who her sister is. And Lenore Harris didn't have no reason to lie. What TM did. That's why you see Lenore Harris looking so distraught on Dr. Oz show and at the radio station. She was just looking out of it. See, people's, body language don't lie. People can lie, but your body language, it doesn't lie. People can lie all day long, but the body language don't lie. And Lenore was telling the truth because you heard everything that she said. I'm capturing this. I'm gonna play this back. I want to make sure I have my own little personal copy. But Lenore said that when they had came to view the body, it was already warm in the freezer, and it was just a little tiny piece of ice in there. That's it. Little tiny piece of ice. But remember, when they had Kenneka Jenkins' body in the freezer, peoples, remember, it was a piece of ice that was under her toe, and it had melted under her toe. You guys remember that, right? Well, let me let this finish, and then I'm going to show you that picture again, because what Lenore is saying is making a lot of sense, because it's telling you it is a major cover-up. Because how could a piece of ice survive in a warm freezer? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. If Kenneka is in there and the ice melted under her toe, and her body is no longer in there, and it's supposed to be about 4 or 5 hours for the body to defrost, how could a little piece of ice, when TM and Lenore came in to view the body, or to view the freezer, how could the ice survive? I mean, peoples, come on now. Help me to make that make sense. Vicky Davis says TM do know who her daughter is, but lies don't matter, and she still can tell, she still know who her daughter is and lie about who she isn't just as easy. Vicky Davis said that is a magical piece of ice. Yeah. So people, let's see this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. It's what I'm gonna do. Let's play this back here. Here, let me turn up the volume on this thing here. Give me some volume on this. Okay.
Which one it is? The employee is. Which one it is? No, just don't jump no accusation. No, just try. I'm just getting whatever else you said that discrepancy was. Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department left my sister in the freezer, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they say they told her that an employee left my sister deceased. There was like 10 of us out here. They did not say. Did they say anything else than what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this Sunday? We went in the freezer. There wasn't nothing in the freezer.
Let me see if I can get it louder.
My mama that the fire department left my sister in the freezer, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her that an employee left my sister deceased. There was like 10 of us out here. They did not say. Did they say anything else than what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this Sunday? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing.
Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna have it just like that.
Right. After the firefighter department, then they come on and told her that employee fell on which one it is. The employee is. Which one it is? No, just don't jump no accusation. No, just try. I'm just getting whatever else you said that discrepancy was. Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department left my sister in the freezer.
Okay, so I'm gonna redo this, and I'm going to keep it at that sound. Yep, let me rework that. Make it a little louder so we can hear a lot clearer. So I'm gonna play this back, peoples. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the voice of Lenore, and I'm going to put it together with the pictures that is being depicted. That's how I'm gonna do this thing. So then, make it a visual for the people to see for themselves. Because see, people, they don't understand what you're talking about unless they can see what you're talking about. And so this is what I'm gonna be working on. So I'm gonna take a couple of days off, but I'm gonna put this thing together, which is what I've been doing on this other stuff that I've been doing about TM. But I got to put it together, people, so you guys can clearly see for yourselves that of what I'm trying to convey. So I'm gonna let this play out for a moment. But you gotta make it make sense, peoples. See, what Lenore is saying is true. But what you're trying to do is you guys are trying to utilize this video footage as if it was actual, factual, or true, and it's not. So when they call this a reenactment, yeah, this is a reenactment of an enactment to a certain degree that has actually happened. but it didn't happen in the manner to which they are stating it. Because I can't, for the likes of me, see why Lenore would say what she's saying if that of what she's saying wasn't true. But again, she never stated that Kenneka Jenkins was ever in TY's live. She never said that. You guys are saying that. And then if you listen to what Lenore said that her sister couldn't have come up missing at 2:30 when they had proclaimed her to come up missing. So it's a lot of what Lenore is saying that what the video is not really sharing and showing. And in the case files is not really saying. You see what I'm saying? So it's Lenore's statement versus the case files and this video footage. And I happen to believe Lenore more so than this hilarious and the various case files that you guys are referencing.
How did the firefighter define? Then they come on and told that employee found which one it is. The employee did it. Which one it is? No, don't jump no accusations. No, I'm just trying. I'm just getting whatever else you said that the discrepancy was. Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department found my sister in the freezer, dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her that an employee found my sister deceased.
Okay, so they were at the establishment Peoples. And when they were there, they told her that the fire department had found her sister. When they were at the establishment. That's what Lenore said, right? Yeah, hear what she said. She said when they was at the establishment, they told her and her mom that the fire department found her sister. So why would the establishment first and foremost go and tell them that the fire department found her sister? Is that in the case files, peoples? Hello, Cold Pepsi. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. So you guys help me out because, see, I don't know what's in the case files. So if you guys seen the case files, is what Lenore has stated is in the case files? Is that in the case files? Is it in the case files that a fire department employee found Kenneka Jenkins in the freezer? Is that in the case files? For all of you people who have been watching these case files and looking at the case files and listening to all of these other YouTubers and things like that, y'all help me out here. I'm asking a question. Do you guys know if that of what Lenore just said is in the case files? Is it stated in the case files that a fireman had found Kenneka Jenkins in the freezer? Is that in the case files? Okay, so Cold Pepsi says she don't think it's in the case files. So if you do know, Cold Pepsi, what does it state in the case files as it pertains to who found Kenneka? If you know. Does anybody know? Does anybody know what the case files reference as it pertains to Kenneka Jenkins being found in the freezer? Do anybody know? Anybody can chime out. All of you people who's in the halls and the walls and stuff, you guys come and chime out. Yeah, but see, Pepsi, Lenore had said enough. She told us a great deal in this interview right here. She told us a great deal, and I happen to believe her. So I'm trying to figure out, is it in the case files that the fire department had found Kenneka, or is it in the case files that a hotel employee found Kenneka? Because if it's not in the case files that the fire department found Kenneka, why did they tell them that the fire department found Kenneka? Vicky Davis said, I haven't read the case files, but they are so full of lies. I'm not reading them. They told so many different lies about who found Kenneka. It's ridiculous. Well, and see, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly why I titled this cover up. Because, see, I am going to reference what Lenora said based upon what she said and what she seen. She should know. She should know. She was there, and she said that she has the video. And she was there because the people was telling her and her mother. So it ain't no reason why Lenora would get on national TV and lie about her sister. So I'm believing everything that she's saying. And so when these people want to reference the case files and stuff, you go and reference the case files. I'm going by what she said. And Lenore said again that the firemen have found Kenneka Jenkins. Pepsi said, I remember hearing them say on the 911 call, we found that subject. Let's go back to the 911 call. Thank you, Pepsi. Thank you, Vicky Davis. All right, let's take it to the 911 call. See, people, because see, I got to only just reference what they say. I don't care about the case files. Case files ain't telling me nothing. I want to go by what they say because, see, you can't retract back what you say once you said it. Once you said it, you said it. There ain't no need in trying to go back and trying to change it. You said it. Man, y'all watch how I'm going to do this video. I'm just building up the facts right here. Where is that 911 call? I just had it up. Yeah, you know, because I'm putting my own video together. And that's why I'm piecing this thing together. So let me screenshot this, peoples. Let's listen to this 911 call. So you know what I'm doing? I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. Let me go back here. Okay, so I got the video, right? Let me undo that. All right, so I got the video. Let me close that. So I got the video, right? So I got the snippet of the video and things. So what I'm going to do is I am going to use the audio version of the video. I'm going to incorporate the picture of what she is stating versus, with the video footage of what is actually being depicted to see if that measures up or if that lines up. So while she's talking, I'm going to have the actual video that they gave, put it together with what she is expressing and see if that makes sense. and then I'm going to have that little part, and then I'm going to have another little part of the actual people, the YouTubers who express and explain this part, and we're going to put that together. And then we are going to see for ourselves, people, what really is. You see what I'm saying? Did you guys see how I did that? That's exactly what I'm gonna do, peoples. Exactly what I'm gonna do. So I'm going. So with the narrative that Lenora is stating, I'm going to put it together with the video. So it's going to be. So it's just going to be case in point like this. Let me just get a little snippet of a video or something, because I've already got it in a transition folder. So we're gonna let's just say that this was. Let me see. Not this one. Let's go back, get something.
What I came, what I found, what I saw.
Okay, no, I don't want that. That's bad. Okay, not that either. Where's something that I had of Kenneka Jenkins? No, I don't even want that either. All right, so for the sake here, let me just go to let me go get one of the videos off there offline real quick. I'm fit to show you guys what I'm about to do. So let's go here. Let's call it Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins. All right. So, and I know a good place where I can get the video too. From uh what is his name? What is that guy's name? Jackie Dragon. Yeah, let me type up Jackie Dragon. Jackie Dragon, Kenneka Jenkins. All right. So there we go, right there. So I'm just going to just do a little tiny snippet of a screenshot. Call up this video. So I don't want his creation. I just want the regular video that he had posted up. Because I don't want to use nobody creation. So yeah, just raw video footage just like he posted up. So I want to use that. So we'll just do it like this. Just take a little clip of this. Let me see. Now I want something with some movement in it. So let me get some kids. Where's the kids at? See, he posted up all of the videos of everything, and then he's got all the FOIA files, everything that you need. He's got it right here. So I make my own creations out of the videos that he did not edit. All of this is just raw footage. I'll make my own video off the videos that he supplied. Okay, so let's just do it like this. Let me see. I just need something to where the girls is walking or somebody's walking. Let me see. Is anybody walking in here? Okay, anyway, nobody's walking, but I'm just going to screenshot this real quick. Just show you guys something. So I get a couple of minutes of this. So we'll just pretend that the girls is walking in the hallway, and that Lenore was saying that, you know, her sister was walking the halls or something like that and things. Okay. So that's enough that I need. I don't need that much, just a little snippet of it. Okay. So now I got that. So let me close up that. Let me go ahead and put this in my editing software. So put that right there. Like that. Okay. So now, while Lenore is talking, video is playing. We're going to undock that. And then we're going to just let that play.
How did the firefighter define? Then they come on and told that employee fell on which one it is. The employee did. Which one it is? No, don't drop no accusation. No, I'm just trying. I'm just getting whatever else you said that the discrepancy was. Once we was here.
So it'd be like, she's giving a narration, and like, Kenneka, if Kenneka was like walking the halls or something like that, it'd be Lenore's narration while Kenneka or, whoever and stuff is walking the halls and things. And it'd just be just like that. So I won't be actually showing her, but I'll be showing a depiction of who's ever walking the halls or something like that. So I just use her narration with that of what she's describing and things. So to be just like,
They told my mama that the fire department left my sister in the freezer, deceased.
So then we see the fire department or the men, the police walking in here or something while she's talking and things like that. So, that's how I'm going to do the video. You guys see how I did that? So that's how I am going to do this thing. Let me dock this back. Let me dock it back. Okay, that's undocked. Need to dock it back. So how do I dock it back? How do I dock it back? Dang, that's what I'm gonna have to learn. I undocked it, now I need to dock it back. So I know it's a way that you're supposed to do it over here and that you can dock it back. Dock and dock. All right, cool. So I docked it back. Good. So now we're back. So as she's giving her narrative, the depiction or whatever is happening in the video will be right there. So she's giving her narrative based upon what she had saw and what is being depicted in the video. And then in another box, I'm going to have what the narrative of the so-called YouTuber or whatever is saying and things. And that's how I'm going to do the video that way. So that's how I'm going to do that. Okay, cool. All right, that's good. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you. I got it. So I'm gonna splice that up and do it that way. So that's how I'm going to do this, people. So then that way we can clearly get a chance and see for ourselves exactly what is being said and exactly what is being depicted. So then, you know, we can cover this whole basis and dispel this myth of what a lot of people are saying, because if anybody should know, she should know. And so we're going to compare this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious mantra of what these people are saying, and we're going to compare it to the actual video that they supplied and see if it measures up. And that's what I'm gonna do. That's how I'm gonna. That is how I am going to call the people out to the carpet. We're going to see what they say versus what is being depicted. And so, since I've already got the screenshot of Lenora narrative, I'm going to screenshot what TM had did in this 911 call, and then we're going to splice up the video based upon TM's 911 call and see if that measures up. And that way, the people can have a visual based upon the narratives that the people are giving. And then we'll see if it holds any type of weight. And that's how you call the people to the carpet. Because now, they can't say, oh, well, I didn't say. No, you did say it. You did say it. And then here's the depiction of the video of what they gave. And we'll see if your narrative holds weight. And there it is, peoples. That's how you do it. It's exactly how you do it. And so I just been sent some good information with some this case files and all of this, different pictures and everything. So I'm going to splice all of this good stuff up right here, because whoever this person is, they got a lot of stuff here. So that's what I'm gonna be working on, peoples. That's exactly what I'm gonna be working on. So all right now, all I'm just gonna be doing is just playing these videos and copying the videos and stuff, and then making my own little masterpiece. Put this thing together the way that these people are narrating it. Let's take a look at this of what was sent and stuff. Take a look at what they have. And that's how you hold the people accountable for the nefarious madness that they've been saying, people. See, I can do my creations too, and I'm very good. Now I'm in my zone because now I've learned a lot more about this software, and you guys helped me to get a little bit more special effects and stuff. So now you've got to start seeing my creations in action and how I do things. And see, these people, they got some good stuff right here.
Doc Ellis Foundation. Shout out to Doc.
I just wanted to say, first of all, I'm so sorry. We were trying to test
So we're going to just mute that and see what kind of stuff she has. See, then I'll just take a screenshot of the case files that whatever is being spoken in this narrative or whatever, and then put it with the narrative and things. See, they got the case files and stuff here, so whatever I need, I can just go reference some of these case files and things and to this narrative that everybody wants to give and stuff. They're talking about the watch all like this. So, and see, I make my own creation. All I need is just a video. So they got all of this good stuff. Well, all of this I got, so I wouldn't need all this. I wouldn't need all of this either and things. And I got all of this too. So I'll just go through, and just take a little bit of this, a little bit of that and things. And I'll make my own video based upon that of what these people are saying. See, and this is how they get you confused by this UTC time and things. People's nowhere, no matter where you are in the United States, you're either 2 or 3 hours away. So whatever time it is, that's what time it is. So I don't have to do no conversions on no UTC clock and things like that. You got to go back 8 hours and do all of this crazy crap and stuff. Chicago from California is 2 hours because that's what they call midway. And then like Virginia or something like that, that's 3 hours away. New York is 3 hours. So it's either going to be 1 hour, 2 hours, or 3 hours. That's it. 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hours. UTC time will only come into effect if you're out of the country. Like if you're in Hawaii or somewhere else, then you use that type of time in order to get the actual time. Or if you're like in Mexico or something like that. But if you're in the United States, you don't have to use the UTC time because you're either 1, 2, or 3 hours away from Chicago, depending on where you are. And that's it. So don't get confused, peoples. If you're in the States, you ain't got to go and do no conversions and things. I mean, because Chicago time is Chicago time. Whatever time that they have down there, why are you trying to convert it to your time? Doesn't make no sense. And see, that right there is what I want. Right there, it says Lenore States Kenneka text at 1:30 a.m. That's what I want to see right there. So I'm gonna do a little digging and things, different videos and stuff. I want to find that part because that's the part to I really want to focus upon. And so, I'm getting ready to do my little creations, people. So it's going to take me some time to go copy these videos and then splice this stuff up and put it in the manner to which, you know, the timeline that they given. But I'm going to use Lenore's statement as my timeline. And then whatever I find based upon her timeline, that's how I'm going to merge this in to. I'm not going to go and look up the whole damn case files and try to merge this video with the case files. I'm not going to do that. I'm going two people I'm focused upon who have given a narrative. That is Teresa Martin and Lenore Harris. Those are the only two people that I'm focused upon that had gave a narrative, and what based upon the 911 call, based upon that of what she said on the radio station, Dr. Oz, you know, and then the statement that she made in front of the house or at the establishment. That's how I'm going to do this timeline based upon that of what she says. What both of them say. Because I'll be here forever trying to splice this thing together with every little thing that the kids had said and stuff like that. I'm not focusing up on that. Mine's is narrow. My focus is only Teresa Martin and Lenore Harris. And we're going to see what each of them had said. Because, see, Lenore gave us some good, juicy content before they shut her down. TM just talked way too much. Way too much. Yeah, no, Vicky Davis. I'm not gonna do no calculations at a time and things like that. I'm not worried about all of that stuff. All I'm worried about is that of what they state and whatever it states in the time on the videos, that's what it's going to be. I'm not going to play the games with trying to see if this is at 2:00 or at 3:00. I'm going to find whatever video, whatever depiction, whatever it shows at that particular time, that I'm gonna put that merch set together and see if it fits. See if it fits. See if these particular times, like when Teresa Martin said, well, the girls called me at 4:30. I'm going to look at the clip of where the girls had been in the halls at 4:30. And then I'm going to merge that with her narrative and see if that fits. So it's simple. I mean, you know, going through and trying to do this UTC time and switching up this and switching up that. No. They gave us the video and it has a timestamp on the video. So I'm going to compare the video based upon what the narrative is of what Lenore and Teresa Martin said. And then you'll be able to see it for yourself. See if all of this stuff lines up, if the narratives lines up. And then I'm going to go through and see how many times have Teresa Martin has been saying the same story, but been changing the times. And so when the people see that and they get a visual of that, then they can clearly see how hilarious and nefarious she is. See, you know, I'm a master at putting the videos together, people. That's what I've been doing. And that's what I've been doing. But see, I have to get my own little version myself. That's why I did what I did tonight. And see, this is very significant for what Lenore had said. Because Lenore, it ain't no reason for her to get on national TV and lie. It ain't no reason. No reason whatsoever. It ain't no reason whatsoever for Lenora to get up here and lie to you about what she seen or what she said. How is anybody going to tell me what she said when I just heard what she said? And you can show all of the videos in the world and stuff. She said she's got the videos. And she said what she said. So how are you going to tell me something different than what she said? You know? You know, come on, little boy. People said all from their own mouth. My problem is the time we see anything of management coming out the door had a whole different song and situation popping up. That's exactly why I am going to put all of this stuff together. I'm piecing it together. That's why I'm piecing it together. Yeah, she says she's got 3 to 5 videos. And I told you guys that you did not have the original videos. Because Lenore gave you a narrative. She gave you a narrative. She told you. She told you. I'm listening. That's why I don't reference case files. I reference what they said, not for what other people think. I go by what they said. That's what she said. Why would I want to reference case files when she gave me the answer of what I needed? She said it right on the news. Exactly. And you know that's why when I took that little clip, I made sure the little Channel 5 news was showing right there.
How did the firefighter define? Then they come on and told that employee fell on which one it is. The employee did. Which one it is? No, don't jump no accusation.
See, there's Channel 5 news right there. Bingo. It's in there, peoples. And I made sure that I enhance the audio so you can clearly hear it yourself. You can hear it. So it won't be no mistaken the bacon. You know? See, peoples, I'm taking this shit to a whole new level now. You know, because I got tired of arguing with the people and this and that and the other. I'm fit to do my own creation and put this shit together based upon the testimony of the people. Now, I ain't gotta reference no damn case files. I reference the very thing that Lenore and Teresa Martin say. Period. In the story. Vicky Davis said that's right. And you already know Lenore isn't a good liar, so she's definitely isn't lying. And that's why they did not want Lenore talking at all. Right. And that's why I'm going to showcase why Lenore has been looking so disheveled and stuff at the Dr. Oz and the at the news, the radio station, using their own narratives against them. Lil Bob Stevens said, I really need to understand why or how she knew how to dress her and get her prepared. Well, again, I'm just only going to go by all of what they say. And that's how we'll put this together. Cole Pepsi said, and who is that in the background saying, no, don't make no accusations. Well, that's people trying to shut her down. But shit, Lenore knows what she's talking about. Lobo Pooh said, I want to understand if there was a dress code or something for the party. I'm saying that because this girl was supposed to go to the movies. Well, you know, again, peoples, and I hear what all of what you guys are saying, but my video is only going to be predicated upon that of what Lenore and TM says. That's how I'm gonna work this video, based upon what them two say. Because see, when you start to get into, well, the kid said this, or the kid said that, or this person said this person said that, I'll be forever trying to put these videos together. Just like my whole focus was on Kenneka strictly, and not the beverage manager, and not the hotel manager, and not the kids, and not the this and that and the other. All of my lives was focused on Kenneka. Well, this video that I'm doing is going to be exclusively focused upon two people, Lenore Harris and Teresa Martin. Period. And once I copy their videos, I'm going to splice it down, and I'm going to put it together based upon their testimony and see if that of what they say holds any weight. When she said the kids were supposed to have brought my car, and the kids were supposed to do this, that, and the other. Well, where is it in the video? Or where is it in the case files? See, when you put the narrative together with the actual video that they gave, then you can see for yourself. You hear it and you can see for yourself. And if it ain't there, something is amiss. Something is not jiving. Because you can see all of the many different times that TM had made different statements in different times of these kids supposed to have come into her house, or she's going to take them home, or she's doing this, she's doing that. See, when you have visuals, it makes a difference. And that's why I've always loved the people to come and speak. Come and speak. Come and share your narrative. Come and say what you're going to say and stuff. Forget all that texting and typing. That can be anybody. You come and speak. When you come and speak and we compare your narrative based upon the video footage that they provided, guess what, people? Man, that is the best evidence that you can ever have right there. Vicky Davis said, I really don't think their attire is that significant, because whatever she wore, they were going to tell him and change it to what they wanted it to be reflected as their plot. Exactly, Vicky Davis. I should have did this a long time ago, peoples, but again, I was still learning my software. But as you guys see, I got the creations down. And you know what I'm gonna do? And you know what I'm gonna do? With my editing software, I got picture in picture, because I can do at least eight different I can do 8 different camera angles on my video software, which is good, because then now I can go ahead and get this section right here where she was supposed to have been in the hallway. This section right here where she's supposed to have been in the kitchen. This section right here where she's supposed to have been in the dock area. And see, I can move the video all around. So I can have one right here, one right here, one over here, one right here, one right here. And we can see everything simultaneously with the narrative of what is being spoken, to see if all of that shit measures up. If it lines up. I can do that because I have multicam on my system. And see, this is the multicam right here. Because I can do up to 8 cameras, 8 different cameras on here, which is really good, people's boy. Y'all just wait and see, people's, because Edward Joseph is getting ready to show you his creations now. Now I ain't playing now, because now we getting ready to get to the heart of this shit of how she was supposed to have been in the dock area, or how she was supposed to have been in the kitchen. Here, let's do a test run real quick. Let's do a test run, and we're going to use the video footage from Jackie Dragon, because he gave the original video footage. Now I'm not going to use nobody's creations. I'm going to do my own creation. I just need the video footage. So let's go back to Jackie Dragon. Let's go back to his live. So let's go to Jackie Dragon. Let's just test something out real quick here, peoples. All right, let's see here. Let's get a little piece of them just walking. See, now this is his creation right here. So see how he spliced everything together. I'm not going to do this to use this and stuff. I'm just only going to use parts of when he's not doing all of these creations like this. See, he did all of this. So I'm not going to use that to call my own. I'm just going to get the original video footage that he had already supplied to everybody. And let's see. Let's just do a little test run right here. Okay, so right here. So we're going to make sure we get the girls. So what time is it? Okay, 1:38. I think they should be coming in about right here. So I just had them come in. That's 1:18, so they should be coming in right about there. Is that them? No, 1:14, so they came in before that. I just had it at the time to when they were coming in. So let's fast forward this a little bit. All right, we're just going to let that play. So while that's playing, I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this so I can have it. But that's how we're going to do it, peoples. Damn, we can really test these theories out that these people has been throwing out here. how the videos play along with the narrative, along with the video posting or the post that they had said and things. Put all of this shit together and let it play all at once and see if it makes sense. All right, so according to this, they should be coming in. According to this timestamp right here, they were supposed to have been coming in at 1:13, right? Are we going by this timestamp? Let's see. Try to fast forward through here. Okay, there's Bree Bree right there. So they have already came in. Who is these girls right here? Okay, so let's go back a little bit. See if we see anybody. Okay, so let's go back a little bit more. See if we see them. Should be able to see them come in. Okay, 128. So let's go back a little bit more. That's 118. So they should be coming in. It should be coming in about this time. Okay, there they go, right there. 113. All right. So good. See, there we go, people. So now 113 is supposed to have came in. So we're going to see if that matches up with thank you, Mr. Jackie Dragon. All right. So that's just it. This is just going to stay on a food court hall thing right there. And then we know at a later time, Bree Bree came out. But that's all that I needed right there. So let me stop it. Okay, so let me go ahead and put this in my editing software. And we're going to edit that little piece down. Peoples, man, now we're doing something here. Let me go ahead and make a new file. Let me close all of this up. I'm gonna have to stretch my source down some. New movie. Don't save that. All right, I did something. Okay, let me close this out. And let me open it back up. Edit. Okay, there we go. Now, I'm back again. So I'm going to straighten that out. All right. So let me start a new folder. And then I'm just going to entitle this, my project band would be Reveal. 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 That's going to be the folder. So I'm going to put everything in Reveal. So all of my clips in Reveal. So I'm going to put that clip in Reveal. Drop it in there. All right. So let me go ahead and bring that down here. Let me edit that little part down. So I don't need all of that extra stuff. So just edit it down to, we'll get the time and this right here. That's all I need. I need all that extra stuff. And just put it just like that. All right, so let's go ahead and fast forward this to the part to where they come in. Like that full. Fast forward that some. And all I want to do is just get it to the part to where they come in. Okay, there's Brie. Okay, I'm rewinding that back. Edit all that extra stuff out. All I want to do is just get it to the part to where they come in. Okay, make sure I can see the time. And there they're coming in. Cool. Make sure I can see the time. Yep, I can see the time. Let me increase it. Yep, good. I can see the time. See the time real clear. That's good. Let me close that up. Let me wind that back a little bit. That's when they start to come in. Okay. Now let me chop that. I don't need all of that. Delete that. Open that. Let me bring that home. Now, should just right when they come in. Okay. Let me go ahead and put it on 1 and let me play it. Okay, let me do it like this. So I have to recapture this because I don't want that part. But y'all get the gist of what I'm doing. Okay, they come in and then they come on the screen. They walk right there. Bingo. That's all they ought to. That's all for that because that's all that's just going to show. It's just only that part. All right. Let's open that. Okay, so I got that. Okay. Now let's go capture something else that they were in. Let's go back to the website. So I'm gonna keep that just like that because 113. So let's go and see what other part of the thing were they're on. Let's see here. Valence Hall. All right. Okay, let's just do this. We'll just, I know, we'll just capture him because he's in there. So he's walking. Just get a few minutes of him or something. It's just for the sake to show you guys some things and stuff. So all right, so now we got the kids in the hallway and stuff. These are the medical students. All right, time jumps. Okay, so we're going to stop that. now we're going to add that to the video footage. Add that. We're going to crop that. I'm going to add that to the video footage. And then add that down. And then we're going to crop that right there. Just so we can see the time. Crop that. And crop that. Crop that. All right, good. So now we have that. We have that. Okay. Y'all see where I'm going with this, right? See what I'm doing now? Okay. Good. So now when we look at it and play it, bingo. You see that? And that's them coming down the hall. That's Kenneka coming down the hallway over here. And look at the time. Time is 1:14. Time is 2:30. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, even though that's not the actual time, but you get the gist of what I'm saying, right? So now let's go ahead and add Lenore's voice onto this. So let's go ahead and get Lenore's thing on here. So we'll close that up. Close that up. Let's add Lenore's thing on here. And then we're going to add her down here. And there's Lenore. So we're going to reduce her down some. All I want to do is just bring her like that, bring it down, something like that, like that. Okay. So we're going to click on that. We're going to move that over. We're going to put Lenore in the middle. She's going to be the narrator. Over in the middle. Now she's going to narrate the story. Now let's watch the story.
After the firefighter found, then they come on and told her that employee fell on which one it is. The employee is. Which one it is? No, don't jump no accusations. No, I'm just getting whatever else you said that discrepancy was. Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department found my sister in the freezer, dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her.
Bingo. Y'all see how I did that? So then we have the videos while Lenore is expressing what's happening. I'm going to have the video of the depiction of whatever she's expressing playing. And then down at the bottom, I'll probably show a post or something that reference that of what she's saying, or part of the case files or something like that. So then that way you can have a visual while she's giving a narrative, and then you hear her voice expressing and explaining exactly what's going on. And so we can track the fake Kenneka in the hallway. So we can compare the timeline of when she was getting off the elevator, when she was walking down the hall, when she was going into the kitchen. And then we can have scroll down at the bottom. The case files are whatever and stuff that's referencing the actual video or whatever, what's being depicted. So then the people can clearly see it for themselves. So when you have the narrative of what Lenore or TM is saying, and then you have the actual video that's being shown of them walking into the kitchen or, whatever and stuff, you can clearly see what's happening while she's giving a narrative or when she's doing the 911 call. Let's do the 911 call. So y'all get what I'm saying, right? Y'all see how I'm going to do this. So that's what I'm talking about. This is what I've been in the works for, peoples, but I had to learn how to do it with this new editing software. Now I know how to do my multicam. And so, which is good. So now I splice my videos up and make my own creations and stuff. To hell with these people. Shit. A lot of people are visual learners. Used to use what she is expressing and then actually show the video of what they have given and then go ahead and piece this thing together. Then you can clearly see for yourself. Clearly see for yourself. If that of what they're saying is matching up with the case files or matching up with the narrative or anything. That's how you do it, peoples. That's how you do it. So let's go ahead and let's screenshot the 911 call. Thank you, Mr. Jackie Dragon, for the original videos. That's how we do it, peoples. And that's how I hold these people accountable for the madness that they've been speaking. See, like this girl, she used my voiceover, and then she did this because I'm talking. Look.
And then knowing and understanding what happened to Kenneka, it's a wrap. People's, why do you think that all of these people got killed? They sent the pictures and video to her brother in prison. He got justice. It wasn't the establishment that is killing these kids. It was Kenneka's brother.
So I just want to clarify. Basically, what you're saying is Kenny Jenkins, Kenneka's brother, sent a hit out on all of those individuals that died after Kenneka's death.
So y'all see what she did, right? She used my voiceover, and now she made her little video, and she's saying that Kenny Jenkins would not be happy with those serious allegations. So she used my voiceover and she made her little video and things. This is Casey's op. She stays in her channel. So two can play at that game, peoples, as you can see. So don't ever tell me that people don't use your content and make their videos. As you can see, she used my content and she made her video. Well, peoples, hey, I'm not mad at her. I'm not mad at her at all. I mean, if anything, I'm happy that she did that. Because that is the only way that she's going to get clarity for herself. I'm happy that she did that. But like I say, two can play at that game. And see, doing things like this. And then use the voiceover what TM had said and stuff. I mean, it's so many things that you can do, peoples. You just got to get creative with it. And see, and then this is what I was doing. Because they used to
I'm doing a
They're playing. They got two screenshots here, but she's only got the screenshot. She's not playing the actual video. But I cropped the actual video, and then they discuss the what they want to talk about and things. So everybody is doing it, as you can see. Everybody's doing it. But guess what? Edward Joseph is getting ready to do it now. So I'm fit to make my own creations. Shit, everybody else doing it? Do mines too. But this is what I want to get right here. So, Copepsi, you were saying something about TM had said something in a 911 call. So let's listen in on a 911 call, peoples.
911, where's the address of your emergency?
Yes, I'm at the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport, and I was calling because my daughter came to to a party here last night, a gathering with her friends, and now her friends, they said that they left on the front of the hotel, and she's not able to be found now. She's 19 years old.
And you said that and you said the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport?
Yes. Yes, and they said that when her friends was asking them earlier today, like about 4 o'clock in the morning, because they run the video cameras, they said that they didn't have no camera. But now I came and it was a lady. She said that if she heard music, and she asked me that I want to go upstairs, and we went upstairs on the 11th floor, and it was someone came to the room, and she said that she did see my daughter there with a group of girls and a couple of guys. But that's all she just saw because she was busy trying to get reception on her phone.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes, yes it is. I'm sorry, the Crown Plaza in Rosemont. That's exactly where it's at.
Okay,
sorry.
No, it's okay. And have you and you said you spoke with the
front desk? I'm sitting outside right in front of the hotel in a parking lot right now.
And they were saying that they haven't seen your daughter since she left, or?
No, it's a different set. It's a different new. I'm sorry, it's a new shift, and they said that they haven't seen it. Well, of course they wouldn't have seen it because this is like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I just seen that she was here because I just found the ticket where they entered this hotel. It was at 1:36 p.m. So hold on, this is not her ticket because this was on the 6th. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th.
Okay, and you know, real quick, I'm just gonna see if maybe I'm gonna see if maybe she was here at all. What's your daughter's name?
Her name is Kenneka Jenkins.
All right, can you spell her?
The room wasn't registering her name. She came with some friends here.
And yeah, I just want to verify. I'm Buckley. I actually just came in myself. Probably been on shift for about 45 minutes, so I just want to make sure that, you know, maybe she didn't get arrested and sent on her. You know what I mean? I just want to double check everything. But
thank you.
You're very welcome. But it doesn't look like we had any run-ins with her last night at all. Do you think it's possible maybe she went to one of her friends' houses, or, you know, she's probably...
No, actually, because she had my car. She was driving my car. She know I don't like nobody to drive my car because my insurance will not pay for nobody, no one besides her. And her friends kept calling my phone. I told them to stay out here. They stayed out here, but they called me like about 3-something in the morning. I was laying in the bed. I just had breast surgery. I fought deep breast cancer. So I'm, sedated off medication early. And they telling me she out here. So once I rejuvenated, strengthened myself enough to get up and drive out here to look for her. Once they brought me my car, I came right out here. And I came to the hotel and I showed them a picture of her and I asked them if they see it. And it was a lady in the lobby. And she heard me asking the front desk, and she said it was music. She did hear music. She called the one downstairs to report the room, and come to find out it was the people next door. And when we knocked on the door, that person said that she did see my daughter downstairs with, it was like 4 of them, and it was 4 of them. And she said my daughter, she was with 3 of her friends, but her 3 friends said, which then these kids won't tell the truth. They said that they went upstairs to get her cell phone, and when they went to get her cell phone, she was standing in the lobby, in the front lobby, and then when they came back down, she wasn't there anymore.
No, I completely understand.
East of Carver entryway.
The one issue we have, and it's not necessarily that it's an issue, but she is an adult. She is 19 years old, and I mean, as of right now,
she's 19 years old. That's my daughter. She's 19. Her name Kenneka Jenkins, Kenneka.
No, yes. No, I remember that. You told me that she was 19. But what I'm saying is that she, again, she's only been gone for a couple hours. She's, I don't know, maybe she's, she could be somewhere with one of her friends or something, because, I mean, it is only a couple hours since you hadn't seen her, correct? Or since her friends supposedly hadn't seen her?
Correct. Let's say about 3 to 4 hours now, they said. They told me. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning when they called me.
Yeah. Well, I guess the one, are you looking to file a missing persons report then, or are you just? Or would you? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm so sorry, sir, but I just want to know: is it possible that maybe they can look at the cameras and see? It's because they send the police out here and ask them to look at the cameras and see if they've seen her on their cameras around that time.
I was about to say, even if I did send an officer, it would take a little bit in order for us to get the camera footage and for us to pass it on to the detectives division.
Okay. So what would you suggest?
Well, again, the only thing I would suggest maybe is just give her a couple hours. She could have went somewhere with one of her other friends. I mean, and who knows what her friends are saying is true. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You could tell, not to be saying, you could tell it don't sound right. I'm a parent. I've been young before, and it's not sounding right. It don't sound right, period. That's why I came out here myself, because it sounded like they had been drinking, honestly.
Yeah.
And I asked them, did she drink? And they said she had only 1 cup. But okay, my daughter ain't the type that normally, she can't even take liquor. Her liquor level is just like mine. We can't take liquor. We cannot take liquor. We take a sip of liquor, we drunk. Honestly.
No, I completely understand.
And I'm like, 1 cup is too much for her, and like I asked them. And then they end up with her cell phone. I pay her cell phone bill every month to make sure my daughter has a phone. How did she love her phone? I don't understand why would she leave her cell phone with you all and just go disappear? And she know I just had surgery. She know my predicament.
No, yeah. Well then, to that in that case, what I would recommend, just go home, relax a little bit, give it some time. Of all we know, she very well could still be in the room. She could just be passed out. Again, you know how it is. You drink it the night before, you get, whatever else have you. So just give it a couple hours. Maybe see if she'll get a hold of you again. Does she know your number?
Yeah, she know my number very well. She's very smart.
Okay, well then, like I said, just give her a couple hours. You know what I mean? Give her some time. Again, maybe she went to one of her other friends' places, or maybe she is still in the room. Just knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yes, I thank you. Okay, and so how long does it take for me to file a missing person report?
Well, you can file it at any time. It just, like I said, just give it a little bit of time. If you hadn't heard from her by, I want to say about 10, 11 o'clock, then by all means, give us a call again. You can come to the station, and we can help you out from there.
Okay, I live in Chicago. Would it be better for me to come back to you all station, or should I go in Chicago and make out a missing report?
I think You could try to file it out in Chicago. They may tell you to come here since it happened in our town, but I do know that since she lives with, obviously she lives with you in the city. I think this might actually fall on them, or at least they'll be able to take the report, and then they'll get in contact with us, and we'll be able to help them out with the investigation from there.
Okay, well it doesn't matter whichever one. If I have to come back out here, I'll come back out here. But as long as if we be able to see, but if I come, okay, I give it to tomorrow. It's 24 hours. After 24 hours, do you think they'll still be able to see the video camera of today, the surveillance camera
Yes.
for today?
Yes, we definitely be able to. Yes, we definitely be able to get the footage.
Okay, thank you. Well,
right.
I'll do that. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Okay.
You're very welcome. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Negative. I have that subject in the kitchen in a freezer. She is frozen solid.
10-4, 600.
600 copies. Make notifications. Rosemont 601. You copy? Jerry, what kitchen you in? I'm in the rear by the dock area. By the garbage.
All right, people. That is some good, juicy information right there. I'm going to add that into my editing software. All of that good, juicy information. She said that she just had surgery. She's in Chicago. Her daughter wasn't there on the 6th. She's asking the 911 caller what to do. I mean, she's worrying it. She put emphasis upon my daughter can't take liquor. My daughter can't take liquor. You know, she gets drunk off of one cup. I mean, people, do you see all what's going on? Do you guys see all what's going on? You know, do you guys see all what's going on? She is literally following a script. No urgency in her voice about her daughter missing or anything like that. No urgency whatsoever. Oh, well, my daughter wasn't here on the 6th, and all like this and stuff. I mean, people who does that? Who does that, peoples? No urgency in the voice. She's just as calm, cool, collected. Her daughter is missing. And she wants to sit up here and have a conversation with a 911 caller. I mean, come on, peoples, man. Y'all help me to make this make sense. She wants to sit up here and have a conversation with a 911 caller. No urgency in her voice, no nothing. The subject is frozen solid. Frozen solid. Now see, that's the part that I'm going to use, because as again, you go back to what Lenora had said. Remember, Lenora had said that in the freezer. Let's go back to what she said.
How did the firefighter define? Then they come on and told that employee fell on which one it is. The employee did it. Which one it is? No, just don't jump no accusations. No, I'm just trying.
Wait, so who's saying that? No, don't drop no accusations. What she's talking about? No, don't drop no accusations. Were you there? This is what Lenore's saying. Lenore's saying that the fight. They said that the fire department had found her in the freezer. And then this girl's like, no, don't drop no accusations. What are you talking about, no drop no accusations? This girl is telling you what they had told her and her mother. But let's listen to what Lenore said about the ice.
Whatever else you said that discrepancy was. Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department found my sister in the freezer, dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her that an employee found my sister deceased. There was like 10 of us out here. They did not say.
Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this stuff?
We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer. But one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the
They went in the freezer, and it wasn't nothing but a little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when they got in there. Okay, so, and see, I'm going to splice this video up. When showing Kenneka in the freezer with this ice cube under her toe, peoples. Y'all remember this little ice cube right here that was under Kenneka's toe. But when they got in there, as you heard what Lenore said, it was a little piece of ice and it was warm in the freezer. But right here, peoples, you see the ice cube under Kenneka's feet, right? But then the ice cube melted. But then they turned back on the freezer, and now the puddle of water is a frozen puddle of water, as you can see. So my question is, since Kenneka's in there and the ice had melted, and they were supposed to had wait, what, about 4 or 5 hours before they can see the body? So if the ice had melted while Kenneka is in there, how in the hell did the ice still be in there 4 or 5 hours later? Because remember, that's what TM had said. TM had said that it took them about 4 or 5 hours to unthaw the body. But you heard what the man said, that the subject is frozen solid. But TM had said that they had to unthaw the body for 4 or 5 hours. So if they had to unthaw the body for 4 or 5 hours and it was warm in the freezer, how could a little piece of ice still be in the freezer? Am I making my point, peoples? See, I'm only just going by what Lenore had said. Lenore had just told you, peoples. Lenore had just told you that it was warm in the freezer. TM had told you that they had to wait about 4 to 5 hours for them to thaw out Kenneka's body. But Lenore had told you when they walked in there, the freezer was warm and it was a little tiny piece of ice. But peoples, you can see the ice right here. So how in the hell did the ice survive and Kenneka's body is on a gurney? How did the ice survive and Kenneka's body's on the gurney? But as you can see, the ice was under Kenneka's toe. You can clearly see it right there, bingo. But then it turned into a puddle of water under her feet. But then they turned back on the freezer and that puddle of water turned into a frozen puddle of water right there, peoples. But Kenneka was thawing out for about 4 to 5 hours. But when Lenore and TM walked in the freezer, it was warm, and she said that it was a little tiny piece of ice in there. Peoples, how in the hell did the ice survive? Because the ice didn't survive while Kenneka is in the freezer, as you can see. But you heard Lenore said it was a little tiny piece of ice. See, that's what I'm saying, peoples. That is exactly what I am saying. And it doesn't make no sense. So when you see the visual, let me show you the visual now. Let me show you the visual. Okay, so let me put that in there and let me piece this together like this here. Okay. Come on, Lenore. Because you said it about right here.
It wasn't nothing in the freezer.
It was nothing in the freezer. So we're going to add that. And then let's go and let's get the original videos of Kenneka. We know that she's in the freezer, but we're just going to say, let's see, what picture can we use? So we're just going to use that as an indication that, yeah, let's use that picture. Is that it? Nope. Where is that picture at? Yeah, that picture right there. So let's call up the editing software. And then let's call up that right there. We're going to put that in there. Now, let's piece this together, people, like this here. So we're going to put that down. We're going to add another track. Insert a track below. Let's put that down. Let's put this right here. We're going to shrink that right there. Let's just put that like that. Okay. So we're going to bring, no, we're going to have to go by where was you talking?
Got my sister in the freezer, dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they say they told her that an employee found my sister deceased. It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say.
Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size?
We went in.
Okay, so about right there. So she said,
what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size?
okay, we went in the freezer, and then we're going to add that one as well. And let's bring that down. So we already got it cropped, so let's just reduce it down some. Highlight that. Going to do picture in picture. And we're just going to reduce it down. Right there. It's just a little example. So we're going to reduce that down. Right there. All right. Then we're going to click on her. We're going to reduce her down. Okay, we'll just put her in the center right there. And then we'll just stretch these out a little bit to the degree. Okay.
Freezer, because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size?
We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer. But one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, it should still be a little cold when the freezer was all full of ice.
Did they say anything about?
Okay, so we'll stretch it out right there.
So long before.
So let's add a little transition or something. Just fade it in. Okay.
It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say
so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this suck? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just served it out. Even if it was out, you should still be able to cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't.
They didn't let us see her when they put her in the body bag. So let's go and let's get the picture of Kenneka on the gurney. Where's the picture of Kenneka on the gurney? So we're going to use that picture right there. Kenneka on the gurney. I just highlighted it. Kenneka on the gurney. Or I can get the actual video of them putting her in the body bag. But there it is right there, Kenneka on the gurney. So we're going to add that to that. So she said, no, we didn't see her until they put her in the body bag. Okay.
Marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see.
So let's add that down here. So she said what?
If it was out, you should still be able to cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up.
From the neck on up. Okay. So we only saw her from the neck on up. So let's go and have that picture from the neck on up. Okay, we're going to call that up. Going to add that. Oh, let's go back to reveal. Let's go back to reveal. We're going to add that picture and there. So we didn't see her from the neck on up. Oh, let's just take that off. All right, so let's see.
It wasn't even cold. They said they had just served it out. Even if it was out, you should still be able to cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up.
Neck on up.
None down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked some. Let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky.
Neck is all over her head and it looks like she was fighting. So we can just add a picture of her hair all over her head, which is right here. So you guys get a sense of what I'm doing. So I can animate that. I really don't. I can crop that. Let me crop that so I can have a nice picture like that. Okay, I don't want that. Oh, I want to crop that. So why is it giving me that? I want that. Okay, there we go. Crop that right there. Okay. So let's see. Okay, let's move you over here. Let's move you over here. Let's put you up. Let's put you up. And let's extend you out. Okay. Now, let's see what you got to say.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from that on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked her friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked her friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, looked like it was just all over her head.
Okay, so that we'll just add a couple more transitions. Add a transition so it can just fade in. We're going to fade out, fade out, fade in. All right, let's see how this works.
Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the freezer. There wasn't nothing in the freezer but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still be in the cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from that on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked her friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Man, that's perfect. You know, and so now I can add some verbiage down here. I can add a text title, and it says, let me add a title down at the bottom, a scrolling title. Put the title down here. And then I'm gonna say, I'll just say something like, why did they lie on this girl? So I'm gonna have to put the title above because it's not gonna work below. Scroll the title down. Bring the title down. Let me go ahead and change that to about 60. Why did they lie on this girl? And then let me go ahead and scroll it in. That's a little, let's just add a little flair to it. Give it a little look to it like that. Okay, motion. We're going to let's see. going to do it like that. Now let's see.
A few days later, they told her that they told her that an employee found my sister receipt. It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say. Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still get the cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiked. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Were you the one who spoke with your sister about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning?
Okay. I'll have to work on a title, but the title normally, it'll scroll in. So I would have to work on the title to figure out where I'm going to have the title scroll in and things, because I got this at the top, got this at the bottom, but I don't think I need a title on it now. But I like what I have right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it like this.
It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say. Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go?
Okay, let me see. Okay, let me go ahead and bring that back a little bit. Let me chop this off. Bing. Delete that. Bring that. Move all of that down. All right, move it down a little bit. Let me see.
In a freezer in a hotel this size. We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little.
Okay, let me see.
Say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the.
Okay, we want a freezer, so I'll move that down about right there. So let me back that up. Okay.
Say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still get the cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head.
Okay, so let me see.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body.
Put her in the body bag. So let me capture that and move that over a little bit. Okay, let's see.
No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiked. I asked some friends how
Okay, that's cool.
her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Okay. And then I'm going to do that. Chop that. Bing. All right. Let's see how that looks from the start to the finish.
Say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got had just served it up. Even if it was out, you should have said it in the cold when the freezer was all full of ice.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that?
No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Man, is that powerful or what? Now, see, I can doctor this up even more so than what I have it now. You know, add a little bit more transitions, add a little bit more special effects, um, have some soft music, you know, dramatic music playing in the background and things, and just not have it just all black, how it is and all. But I like this. This is straight to the point. So I'm going to render this and I'm going to upload this. But yeah, I'm going to keep it just like it is. So let me export this just like this. And I'm going to say Lenore's Truth. Lenore Truth, same as timeline. I'm going to put in a transition and then I'm going to export it. And then I'm gonna upload it to YouTube. So this is a simple little edit and things, but I just need a little bit of time so I can add a little bit more to it and make it a little bit more, you know, dramatic. Because with some soft music or some dramatic music and things while she's doing, and then you know I'll have like a title pop in down at the bottom or to the side or whatever. Man, that'll really enhance it. But see, what she is stating is just straight to the point. I mean, you can't get no more dramatic than that. There it is right there. All right, so let me go ahead and upload this to YouTube. Lenore's Truth. That's how you make a difference, peoples. Let me go to my channel. I'm going to do create, upload video. Let me go ahead and get that file, upload. And then I'm just going to say Lenore's Truth. Lenore Harris is giving an actual account of what she saw at the establishment when she seen her sister, Kenneka Jenkins. That's powerful. And then I'm going to use that as the thumbnail. That's going to be the thumbnail. And then, okay. No, it's not for kids. Let's go to the thing. It checks. Everything checks out okay. Beautiful. No copyrights found. Beautiful. Next, we're going to make it public. We're going to set it as an instant premiere. It's going to be rendered in high definition. And we're going to publish it right now. Bingo. Okay. And then we're going to copy the link on YouTube and stuff. But that's all. That's cool. I don't worry about all of those. Instant. Let me go to my channel, and then let's look at it. No, this is my live. Let me go back to my channel. It's an instant premiere, so it should be premiering now.
Say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it out. Even if it was out, you should still be in the cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiking. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flatter and straight down. And when I saw it, looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Damn, that is perfect. I gotta take the I gotta take the captions off. Let me play that again. Okay, let's run through that.
Say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it out. Even if it was out, you should still be in the cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiking. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flatter and straight down. And when I saw it, looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Boy, that's perfect. You can't get no better than that. That's perfect. That's perfect, people. That was straight to the point. And that was her sister giving a narrative for Kenneka. That was her sister. People's, that's now see, that's how I do it. Hello, Peanut Butter 21. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Peanut Butter, how did you like that? Peanut Butter had said that, how did she know it was only a little piece of ice in there and warm unless she seen it and went in there on camera and they didn't go back? So what are we missing? Well, remember, Peanut Butter, they did go in there. They went in there. They went in there at the time to when they allowed them to go back there. Remember, when they first walked in. They first walked in, they let them go back to the freezer. And then after they went to the freezer, then that's when they came out and they had went and saw her on a gurney. That's what she's talking about. But see, my point is that how in the world did you get a little piece of ice still in the freezer? How did you get a little piece of ice still in the freezer when Teresa Martin said herself that they had to wait 4 to 5 hours for Kenneka's body to thaw out before they can see her? You remember that, right? That's what she had said on her steps. They had to wait 4 to 5 hours before they can be able to see her. So Lenora said that it was warm in there, and the only thing that was in the freezer was a little piece of ice. Well, my thing is that if it's a little piece of ice that's in the freezer, how did the ice manage to stay in the freezer and is warm? Because you look at the picture that I just shown you, you're seeing that the ice had melted under Kenneka Jenkins' feet. So if they're going to wait 4 to 5 hours, how the hell did a little piece of ice be in there? And the freezer is warm. You see, there's the ice. It's melted. And then they turned on the freezer and it's a frozen puddle of water. But according to Teresa Martin, they had to wait 4 to 5 hours for Kenneka's body to thaw out before they can see her. But then when Lenore and Tien walked in there, it was a little tiny piece of ice in there and nothing else in there. You just heard what Lenore said. But what I'm showing you is it's a little piece of ice on the Kenneka's toe while she's in there. The ice melted because, yes, it's warm in there. So the ice naturally going to melt if it's warm, right? So the ice melted and it's warm. That's why the ice melted. But then they turned back on the freezer and that little puddle of water turned into a little frozen puddle of water. But if the freezer is warm, how in the hell do you have a little piece of ice? That's what I'm saying. Lenore told you what she saw. And I'm like, okay, so help me to make that make sense. That's why I did what I did. So that's straight to the point right there. You say, but if it was only a little piece of ice, where did the rest of the ice come from in the corner? Well, that's a good question. That is a very good question. Because, see, when we go to examine the freezer, remember, when we go to examine the freezer on one side, okay, so let's go back to the freezer in here. And let's look at the freezer. Okay. So, let's see. I think I went the wrong way. Yep, I went the wrong way. So let's go back and examine the freezer. So when we go into the freezer, There we see this right here. This is on the opposite side of Kenneka. This is where it will make the ice, or it will, this is the generator, the blower that blows the cold air in the freezer. So Kenneka is laying down here close by the door. That's the generator right there to where it will blow the cold air into the freezer. The ice wasn't under this. The ice was right behind this section right here, behind the door, the entrance when you come in, where you see right there. See the Kenneka? She's right here at the entrance. This is the entrance right here of the door. Kenneka is laying right there at the entrance. But the ice is on the side of her right there, as you can see. See that ice right there? But there's the ice that's melted under her foot. It's what I just showed you. So how did the ice get right in front of her? How did it get there in front of her? Because there you see the little melted puddle of ice right there. So the question is, how did that ice get in front of her? Because there's a little puddle of ice right there. And then just like I showed you in the other picture, that ice melted right under her toe. But it was a little piece of ice that was still cold. So first and foremost, how did this ice get under her toe? See, there's the ice cube. There's the melted ice right there. So how did the ice get under her toe? And then how did the ice get in front of her when you have this on the other side? So that ice is not going to drop down and bounce and get right in front of her, break apart, and then we see it right where it is, right there. You see that? Which, as you can see right here. How did the ice get over there? Because as you can see, they turned on the freezer. The ice was it was solid. They turned out the freezer. It got warm. The ice melted, because ice only going to melt when it's warm, right? So that's indicative of the fact that the freezer was off. Then they turned on the freezer again. Why? Because as you can see, the ice had turned into a solid puddle of water. As you can see right there. See, she's laying down. They turned on the freezer, and there you see frozen puddle of water, which you can see right here in the picture. But my question is, again, how in the world did this ice get in front of her and drop at her feet? Because this piece of ice that is in front of her had broke off and it had stopped at her foot. Because the same section, this little edge right here lines up with the edge of that ice right there. That's why it's at her foot, because it's the same trajectory. It just went straight down, bing. You see that? Somebody threw that ice in there. It broke apart. It went straight down. And when they rolled it over, they rolled her foot over on the ice. She didn't roll herself over on the ice. They rolled her over on the ice, as you can see, because her foot is laying on top of the ice. So the ice was thrown in there first and foremost. They rolled her body onto the ice, as you can see, because her foot is laying on top of the ice. So that's indicative of the setup. As you can see, is what I've been saying all along. There's no way that that ice could have gotten in front of her without somebody what? Throwing it in there and then rolling her body onto the ice, as you can see right there. You see that, peoples? She didn't roll herself onto the ice. They threw the ice in there and they rolled her body over onto the ice. And they turned out the freezer so the ice could melt. But then they turned back on the freezer because, as you can see, the ice started to freeze. The puddle of water started to freeze right under her toe, where it was a little solid piece of ice that was under her toe. That's the setup, peoples. They set it up. They set it up. Because remember, she was sitting upright. She was sitting upright. So let me show you how she was sitting upright, peoples. There it is. She was sitting upright in the redacted photos right here. See, she was sitting upright. See, she was sitting upright. You see that, right? It ain't no ice over here. It ain't no ice over here. See that? I see that, right? So she wasn't frozen solid, but she was cold. She wasn't frozen solid, people, but she was cold. And by the looks of her foot, she was dead. She was in that freezer for a little bit of time. She was in that freezer for a little bit of time because, see, you can clearly see by the foot. You can clearly see by the foot. Look at the foot, peoples. Look how discolored the foot is. Look how discolored the foot is. Y'all see that, right? But I want you to notice something, peoples. There's no ice that is behind her. And there's no ice that is over here by this dime. See that? It ain't no ice in there. Y'all see that, right? It ain't no ice in this corner. It ain't no ice in this corner right behind her. It ain't no ice in front of her. But they threw the ice in there before they rolled her body over. Y'all see that, right? You can clearly see it, peoples. Right there. See, it ain't no ice that is in here with her when they placed her body in there. But they threw the ice in there after they placed her body in there. Yeah, she was dead. She was dead before they put her in there. She wasn't dead that long, but she was dead when they placed her body in there. Because look at her stomach. She still got color in her stomach. Look at her hands. See, she still got pigmentation in her hands. She still got pigmentation in her skin. So Kenneka wasn't dead that long. And then according to her watch right here, if we was to revert this around, and this would be the high end, it will be like about, this is 12. No. Wait. She's sitting upright. So this will be the high end. So this will be the 12 o'clock hour. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 9:45. 9. Because see, the 3 o'clock hour will be on one side and the 9 o'clock hour will be on the other side. The 12 o'clock hour will be at top and the 6 o'clock hour will be straight down. So this is almost perpendicular. This is almost like a horizontal. So it would be almost about going to the 9 o'clock hour, according to her watch. It's not to say that that's the time to when she died, but this is the time to when they took this picture. It was about 8:45, as you can see. But again, look at her skin, peoples. She's got pigmentation in her skin. So she's been dead, but she hasn't been dead that long, but she's been dead before she was placed in this freezer, because she still got pigmentation in her skin. See? Now, has she's been dead for any period of time, she wouldn't have pigmentation like this in her skin. Her skin would have been all pale. She wouldn't have had no color in her skin. She wouldn't have had no color in her hand. And then when we looked at her face, she wouldn't have had color in her face, as we can see here. See? She has color in her face. So this is indicative of the fact that when she was placed in here, she didn't not too long have died, because she still has color in her skin, meaning that the blood in her face, in her body, is still warm for her to have this warm look. If she was dead for any period of time, she would have been gray. She wouldn't have had no color. So this is the setup. This is what I've been trying to tell you all. This is the setup. There was no ice in the freezer when they placed Kenneka Jenkins in there, but they threw the ice in there after she died. That's why we see the ice in the corner right there, the big blob of ice in the corner, because this is on this side, but Kenneka was close to the door on this side right here, as you can see right here. See that? She's close to the door. That ice couldn't have gotten down under her foot unless it was placed in there after she was placed in the freezer. They just threw the ice in there, because there would be no way that she can be able to have ice under her foot. As you can see, her foot is laying on top of the ice, as you can see. But when we look at the other picture, there is no ice. There's no ice, peoples. When we look at the other picture, there's no ice over here by her toe. See that? Nowhere in this area is any ice. And then there's no ice in the corner right behind her. Now, where we see ice in the corner behind her, let's look at the other pictures. Now you see ice behind her. There you see the ice in the corner, the big block of ice. How did that big block of ice get in the corner? How? And then how did the ice get under her foot? As you can see right here. See that? The ice was placed in there after she died, peoples. Not before, after she died. Now, let's look at the ice that's behind her in this picture. This is the setup. This is what I've been trying to tell you guys for the longest time. That's why I classified this as the setup, because now, bingo, look at the ice behind her. See all of that ice? But there's no ice behind her in the picture. You see that, right? But you see the ice behind her when they roll her over. There's no lip gloss that is behind her, but there's some lip gloss right here. There's no ice behind her, but there's ice there. You see that, right? But you got to understand that the generator is on the opposite side of her. The generator is not on the same side. She's close to the door. The generator is on the opposite side of her, which we see right here. See that? There's the generator. This is the door where she's at. She's laying at right here by this entrance. There's the generator right there. Y'all see that, right? There it is right there. But it's no ice in the corner of the generator. See that? There's no ice down there. But this goes straight down into here, right here, where she is. But she's in the middle. So how did the ice get over here in this area when this is over in the other corner of the freezer? Y'all see that, right? How did the ice get over here when this is over here in this corner? If the ice was going to drop, it will be some ice down right below it. The ice is not going to fall down and then bounce way over to the other side where she is, peoples. If the ice is going to drop, it's going to drop and it's going to sprinkle just like this, but it be right under this thing, under this generator right here. But you don't see no ice down there. None at all. It's dry as bone. But it's ice on the opposite side, straight across. This is just a picture straight across. So from this picture to where she is sitting, that is just a picture straight across. And the freezer is not that big. But it's ice behind her. But there's no ice behind her while she's upright. Only when they moved her body over is where you see the ice down here. It's a setup, peoples. They set this thing up. And then in the picture here, there you see a big chunk of ice. Big chunk of ice. How in the hell could a big chunk of ice drop over in the corner on the opposite side of here? This is by the door. This is on the opposite side of the door. So how did the big chunk of ice bounce by her shoe and sit nice neatly in the corner? How did that happen, people? That's amazing. That's straight up forensics. It's amazing, people, how a big chunk of ice can bounce from this side to the opposite side of the freezer and sit right there by her foot. Bypass the shoe and all like this. Don't leave no little specks of ice nowhere on the floor. And lands right there in the corner. Solid as a rock. How could that happen, peoples? And then, how in the hell did her shoe be in the trajectory and the where it is, opposite from the way that her foot is facing? It's indicative of the fact that somebody stood there at the door and just threw her shoe in there. Just threw it in there. Because that's how they threw it. They threw it in the trajectory in which they thrown the shoe. The shoe is facing in the trajectory is when it was thrown in there. People's how did this ice get behind her? And then how does this ice get under her toe? How? See? Even this picture. There's no ice under her toe, peoples. But there's the ice under her toe. I see that, right? And her foot is laying on top of the ice. And so since she was sitting upright and there was no ice over here by her while she was upright, well then how in the hell did this ice get under her toe? Because surely the ice can't break. The ice can't break. How in the hell could the ice get under her toe, peoples? How? How could the ice get under her toe? It can't. It cannot get under her toe, peoples. You see that? Her foot is resting on the ice. The ice is not on top of her toe. Her toe is on the ice. So how in the hell did the ice get under her toe? They had to throw the ice in there first before they rolled the body over onto the ice. It's a setup, peoples. Boy, Edward Joseph, you are so damn good. It's just incredible. And see, now they can't mess with my computer because I got a surge protector. I got the professional grade. I got a commercial grade surge protector. So I'm protected. So they can try to fry my computer all they want. Hey, as you can see, my live ain't went down now. Nothing ain't happening now. And I'm getting all of this juicy content out here. People, it was a setup. Clear as daylight. You can clearly see that. It was a major setup, and you will never see this in the case files. You won't see nothing of what I talked about in the case files, peoples. Did I just break that down? Did I just break that down? And then did I just break that down with what Lenora had said about her sister? You know, let's watch that one more time, peoples. Let's watch that one more time. Did I just break that down with Lenore talking about her sister?
Say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still be a little cold when the freezer was all full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
It did not add up. It did not add up. That's what Lenora had said, peoples. It's exactly what Lenora had said. It did not add up. So, peoples, how did the ice get under? How did the ice get under Kenneka's foot? And how did the ice get behind Kenneka and in front of Kenneka? How? Peanut butter, you know, you said that's some magical ass ice. Yeah, that's magical ass ice, all right. That's magical ass cover up is what I'm saying. And see, people, you will never see that in the case files. They ain't gonna put down that they covered this shit up. They're not gonna do that. And Lenore told you just best. See, people, that's how you do it. You know? That's how you do it, people. It's a cover-up. It is a major cover-up. And see, like I said, I'm here to expose these people for the nefarious madness they did. And now, since you got a little taste of how I'm going to be doing my videos now and stuff, and making my points, I'm going to make poignant videos with their narrative in the content that they gave, so you can see it for yourself, and then you make the judgment call. It won't be Edward Joseph, Edward Joseph giving a narrative and Edward Joseph saying this, that, and that. Nope. It will be Lenore Harris and Teresa Martin. Own words. Own words, peoples. That's why I said Kenneka Jenkins, the cover-up. Exactly why I did this thumbnail, just like that. And that's exactly why I did the video. So you can see for yourself how all of this stuff is playing out, peoples. So you can't blame me. You can't say, oh, Edward Joseph is making up stories and all like this. No, this is what Lenore said. She told you it was a little tiny piece of ice in there, and it was, the freezer was warm. But in the statement that Teresa Martin had given, she told you while she was standing on the porch. She told you, she said that they had to wait, about 4 to 5 hours for Kenneka's body to thaw out before they can see her. Well, if they're going to wait 4 to 5 hours for Kenneka's body to thaw out, and it's a piece of ice that is under her toe that had melted, how could there ever be a little tiny piece of ice anywhere in that freezer after 4 to 5 hours when we clearly see the ice melted under Kenneka's feet? It's called cover up. That's what it's called. It's called cover up. And it goes in line with what I was telling you, people. The police and the establishment worked hand in hand to stage the scene. You can't get around that. So if the police and the establishment is staging the scene, how in the hell can you consider the case files actual, factual, or true? And they're staging the scene. How? Because you got to make sense of the ice that Kenneka Jenkins' foot is sitting on. There was no ice in front of her. There was no ice behind her. But how did that magical ass ice, as Peanut Butter 21 had said, get in there? Because it wasn't in there before Kenneka Jenkins' body was placed in there. I've shown you that. So I'm showing you the cover up, peoples. So since I'm showing you the cover up and how they covered this thing up, then you got to help me to make this make sense. How could you go by the case files when the police are covering it up? Peoples, you can't. You can't. You can't. It's impossible, peoples. So if they're not going to put this in the case files, why are you holding the case files actual, factual, and true when they are covering it up in your face and you still referencing case files? I mean, people's, come on now. You know, man, come on. Y'all stay tuned tomorrow because we're going in even deeper, because now we're going to have to check out Teresa Martin's statement when she had stated on a 911 call that she had surgery, she had to recover before she came down to the establishment. That's the first lie. The second lie, she had stated nah, I ain't gonna give it away. I'll wait until tomorrow. You guys got to come back. I ain't gonna give it away. But that's going to be the cover up part 2. Kenneka Jenkins, the cover up part 2. Did I just break that down? Did that live, did that little video clip that I just did tonight, did that just break it down for you peoples? Because Lenora was telling you the truth. There was no need for her to lie. So she debunked all of you who was talking about this case. Because how in the hell are you going to debunk the sister who was actually there and the people talking to her and telling her? Lenore told her truth before her mama and the establishment got to her. And I'm exploiting that, peoples. Because I'm using that to get to the hilarious and nefarious and all of you people who's been talking about this case, making up all of these lies and stuff. You heard what she said from her own mouth. It ain't whatever Joseph said, it's what she said. Now, who can debunk her? And I'm just using her own words up against that of what you tried to proclaim. So stay tuned, peoples, because there's going to be more videos like that. But I just need a little bit more time. I'm gonna do a couple more videos like that, you know, and I'm gonna post it like that because I got to post one about TM and the lies that she was telling. It's going to be more videos of the lies she was telling when she said that the kids was bringing her car. She had to go drop them off. She had to come back to the Crown Plaza. Well, we're going to explore all that in videos, peoples. Videos in her narrative. We're going to piece that thing together and see if it holds any type of weight whatsoever. Because visuals don't lie. That's why I love for everybody to come to the panel and talk so I can just get your voice on record. So when you talk all of that nonsense, I can use it up against you when you want to lie. It's always good to tell the truth, peoples. So now you see how I'm doing things. So that's how we're going to do it for now on, peoples. And I guarantee you that little clip that I just did, that is going to be so impactful because everybody's going to see that and everybody's going to be like, wow. And that's going to get the people to thinking. That is a powerful statement right there for what Lenora had said and for what I just did. And ain't nobody else did it. Nobody. Now everybody is going to start making little video clips like that and start posting it, which is good because, see, like I told you, people, I'm the trendsetter. That's all I am. I'm the trendsetter. But that's all right. As long as they tell the truth, we ain't got no beef. But you start lying, I'm going to start making videos about you. Doing the same thing. All right, people, that's it. That's all. We're coming to the 11 o'clock hour, and we're coming into the 5-hour mark here. So I'm going to get off of here, get some sleep. We're going to do it again tomorrow. You guys come on back and come back and watch part 2 of Kenneka Jenkins, The Cover-Up. Y'all come on back and watch part 2, Kenneka Jenkins, The Cover-Up. So, people, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2023 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, you guys come on tomorrow and come and watch Kenneka Jenkins, The Cover-Up Part 2. We're going to go in hard and heavy up on Teresa Martin. Now I can say her name. They can't fry my computer. They cannot fry my modem now because I got the commercial grade surge protector. And I got extra protection on my computer. People, they tried to fry my computer tonight, but I end up having to get a better surge protector. And so now my lives is not interrupted, nothing. I mean, everything is just running so smooth. And I'm getting all of this good, juicy information out there, boy. Thank you, Jesus. Woo! Oh my goodness, peoples, boy. You know, God is just so good. Peoples, if you want to bless the channel and if you want to help Edward Joseph out in getting new software and upgrading the equipment and everything, I'm glad to take some donations. That's if you want to support the channel, peoples. It is $13 MICAHJULIUS 13 $13 Micah Julius 13. That is my Cash App. If you guys want to donate to the channel and be a blessing to me so I can be able to do more creative thumbnails and stuff, as you can see right here, get more creative content, as you can see with my editing software, so I can be able to do a lot more creative things. If you guys will help me out and donate to the channel, help me pay for the StreamYard and things, I greatly appreciate you. Any donation is good. Any donation is welcome. As you can see, peoples, I haven't been cussing and swearing and doing all of that stuff. I just been straight to the point, just getting the content out there, getting the information out there, getting it to you. And then you make a decision whether or not that you believe that of what I'm putting out is actual, factual, and true. That's all. That's it. That's all, peoples. You know, I'm just here just to share what they said, not what I said. Is what they said. It's what they said and what they gave us, and that's how we compare things to see if it measures up and it holds weight. That's it. That's all, peoples. That's all that I have. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. You guys go ahead and like, subscribe, and share this video. You guys go ahead and tell somebody else about the other video that I just did on tonight. And then you guys come on back tomorrow. And Coke Pepsi, peanut butter, Vicky Davis, and Little Bo Peep, I greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Love you guys. You guys are absolutely wonderful. And then to all of my people who sits in the bushes and things, thank you for coming and watching. To all of my haters and to all of my supporters and things, thank you so much, peoples. As you can see, when I am not pressed and when I am not ramped up, it is no need for me to go off and curse and do all of that stuff. See, you know, see, when I'm calm and when I'm able to get my narrative out, when I'm able to go ahead and exegese that of what I need to and stuff without interruptions and things, then you guys see I am calm, cool, collected. I get in, I dig deep, I dig hard. I get the information out there. I work real hard. Peoples, this is my passion. This is what I love to do. This is my passion. And when you guys work with me in a manner to what you're doing, well then, yes, I can get it out there. I can get this narrative out there. Because all I am doing is seeking the truth myself. but I seek the truth in a different way than what the others do. And that's it. And that's all I'm saying, people. You don't have to agree with me. But all I'm saying is just take what I do, you do your own research, and whatever you find, come back and share it. Share it because you care. Because we're all in this together and we all just want to be able to get justice for this young lady. And the more that we can get the correct narrative out there and bring these people to justice, and how we do that, we keep the conversation going. We continue to keep showcasing the various madness that they had did. And trust me, peoples, when the masses starts to speak, these people won't be able to sit in their seat. You see what they did to me tonight, but then you see what God did for me as well. And so now they can't mess with me. I'm protected. Thank you, Jesus. That's all it takes, people. All it takes is just for them to keep doing the hilarious and nefarious, and I just keep upgrading and keep upgrading and keep upgrading. Protect myself. And now look, this live has gone on without a hitch. We don't have no hilarious and nefarious coming in. Thank you, Jesus. I'm able to get this narrative out here. Thank you, Jesus. When they tried to fry my computer, I went to the store and got me a professional grade, commercial grade surge protector. Thank you, Jesus. My computer is running just perfectly. My lives is on hit, and I was able to go ahead and put a little small clip together that is so impactful that is absolutely going to make a difference in this case, because I didn't say it. Her sister did. And her sister is telling you exactly what she felt, because she didn't know at the time. Now she do, but then she didn't. But we all know now. And so when we stand together and band together, peoples, regardless of whatever our philosophical differences may be, it's all about Kenneka and not all about me. And that's all that I've been trying to say for the longest time, peoples. It's all about Kenneka. It is all about Kenneka Jenkins. And that's what I have always been about. My life has always been about Kenneka Jenkins. Everything that I have ever did on YouTube has been about Kenneka Jenkins, and no personal attacks and no this and no that and all of this stuff and whatnot. It's just been about Kenneka Jenkins. Now I'm getting back to what I used to do when I first came on. I got my mojo back. So people, before I just go ahead and give that benediction, oh Jesus, thank you. God has put this in my spirit to just go ahead and play this message for you. Take me back to where I used to be. Thank you, Jesus. Come on, Bishop G. Patterson. Take us back. Okay, it would make a difference if I was to go ahead and share my screen.
When you get ready to go after the devil and take your stuff back, you not only need to be armed and dangerous, you need to be trained and armed. Because if you're armed and not trained, you're dangerous to folk you ought not to be dangerous to. But when you're trained, you know how. I don't know who it is today, but glory to God. I just want to pray a general prayer. Hallelujah. You don't have to tell me what the devil has taken. Some of you know he's brought you into a Laodicean state. You just don't really love the church, and you don't love your brothers and sisters like you used to. And you need to get your love back. Some of you can't believe God for anything. The enemy has taken faith, stolen it out of your heart, and you need to get your faith back. Some have lost your courage. You're discouraged. You need your courage back. And then there's some who messing around with the devil. You've lost your material goods. You've lost your money. And in some instances, the devil has walked in and robbed you of your health. But I want you to know that you can have it all back. You don't have to tell me what it is, but if you feel that you are in that number, there's limited space down here. But you that feel you need to be down here, get up and come now. Hallelujah. I feel that I'm so far from you, Lord. Still I hear you calling me. Those simple things that I once knew, the memories are drawing me. I must confess that I've been blessed. Still my soul not satisfied. Renew my strength. Restore my joy. Then wipe my weeping eyes. Take me back. Yeah, take me back, Lord. To the place where I receive you, Lord. I won't be satisfied till I get back where I first believe. Come on and let it ring out. Take me back, Lord. So I won't be satisfied till I get back to the place where I receive you, Lord. My soul is hungry to get back where I first believe. Hallelujah. I want you to just take a moment and in your own way, you tell the Lord what you want him to do. You tell him. Hallelujah. I need my joy restored. I need my faith restored. Glory to Jesus. I need my home restored. I need the marriage restored. I need my health restored. I need my finances restored. Hallelujah. You tell him, you tell him. Can't nobody tell him what you need like you can. Then you got to know that he hears every prayer. No matter how still and quiet it may be, he knows what you're saying right now in your heart. He wants you to make him a commitment because he's asking you that if I give it back, if I give you back your health, will you use your strength in serving me? If I put your home back together, will you stop wallowing in pride and in all of those things that helped add up in the first place? If I give you back your finance, would you be honest with me and use it to my glory? Hallelujah. Come on, you make a commitment. Let him know, Lord, when you restore me, tell him what you're willing to do. Hallelujah. And then you've got to know he's heard your prayer. You got to believe it. The devil don't want you to have it back. But now I just want you to begin to praise him right now. He's already heard your prayer. Come on and thank him. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll never be the same again. Thank you. I receive it by faith. I give you praise. Oh, yeah. Hallelujah. Now I want you to tell 3 people in the name of Jesus, now be healed, be delivered, and be set free.
God bless you all. Thank you for watching.